Just I'm the sheriff. Okay? Don't get any funny ideas. I'm just streaming for a little bit here, just literally for a little while, just to see if anyone comes by. I just went to the chiropractor. Look at me, I'm in normal clothes. Can you imagine that? Ba-ba-da. Just sit here patiently waiting for anyone to come through. I really need a pick. I went for a really long time streaming the other night into last night, and I only slept a little bit. I'm probably gonna take a shower and lie down soon, and then essentially, check this guy out. And I might even delete this if no one comes by. What was I gonna say? Yeah, chilling. Ugh, my socks are tight and itchy. You ever have that problem? Pretty dang tired though. Don't even really know why I started this stream. I wanted to just play a little guitar, but I don't have a pick and my thumbs are hurting. Or they're calloused. I'm gonna get calloused, you know? I'm trying to figure out how that song goes. And I want to get those classic colors back up. I miss my colors. I miss you, colors. I love you. But of course, this thing seems to just want to be a pain in the ass right now. Oh, here it is. I'll tell you, these tight, itchy socks right now, though, very annoying. Very annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna watch some Sadhguru. What do you guys think about Sadhguru? Going, going, going on. I just want to go away. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, someone else spinning, so I am okay. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, Good enough for now, this one. It's just, what chords is he playing? It's like chord. I don't know even chords I can play. So I got to learn guitar the right way. To go away. I just sort of feel like it's real. Yo, what up, Boba Fett? I'm just doing a short stream here because I'm up for a little bit. I was trying to learn this song. What up, Winston's mom? Thank you for bringing the ice cubes and Lucy Lou's. Ice cold. Thanks, yeah. I'm just doing a short stream right now for real. What's up, Sam? Thanks for being here, dude. I was actually just thinking I should text you. I wanted to hop on here, and I was wondering if you might hop on here. It's pretty dope. And I'm just out for a little bit. I only slept a little bit. Amazing. And I'm gonna put on the multicolor lights, but I'm actually pretty fucking tired. I just went to the chiropractor to fix my neck and shoulders, and here's at least something is good enough. Although it's hard on the eyes. I just be like this. And I'm chilling, like I'm in like normal clothes, so I'm just like, all right, like I'm finna stream a little bit. I just wanted to see if people would come through. Yeah, a short stream means I might wind up like streaming later tonight or at least tomorrow. This is a true hopping on here session because I am very tired. I'm a tired man, you know. I've worked really hard streaming. No, I'm just kidding, but y'all ever just need water? Grocery shopping, like, so normal people things. I love being normal. I'm so tired though. My eyes are like all heavy, you know? It's annoying. Smiles. Um Oh yeah, and I don't know if I already said this, but I was just like trying to learn this song on the guitar, and I guess I can't play it. And I don't have a pick. My thumbs are calloused. I was playing so much last night, and like Kami9 was in here, and she like knew all the songs I was doing, which was cool. Um, um, but yeah, I do really need a pick, and I need a thin pick because it's like I don't like the the it needs to have that bendability. Just like my ladies, you know what I'm saying? Oh, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, Shabuya, motherfucker, what? It's the best of the best, it'll never, never rest, no, because I'm coming through with the fresh flow, yeah. You guys like that? How do you like me now, right? I don't stop streaming, I never stop. This is my life now. But my socks are tight and itchy. You know? Um, because they're new. But it's annoying the fuck out of me. I have some kind of like autism, you know? Where I'm just like, my socks are bothering me. My sensory, my stimuli. But it's annoying. Y'all ever get annoyed sometimes? Hit me up in the chat if you ever take a big think about about being annoyed. Being annoyed. I'm gonna go see if I can just find a thin pick. One sec.
Breeze Unstoppable's Touch Fabric Spray. Just shake and spray to unlock touch-activated scent technology. Hours or even days later, enjoy bursts of freshness with every touch. For long-lasting freshness, grab new Febreze Touch.
Okay, you can't skip the sand, but you can skip the tourist traps. Discover something unforgettable. Get your guide.
Imagine a world in which every employer, politician, parent, every person put God above everything else. Imagine how much humility, compassion, and goodness would arise. Imagine the decision you would make not only about big things, such as whether to move across state, or to start up a business, or study and go to school far from your home, but also about the little things, like what we should do this afternoon, what to cook for dinner, or how you should respond to the text message you received. Imagine consulting all the decisions to him before making the move. Imagine what it would look like to put
I love when like a commercial is on.
Proverbs 3:6 says, in everything you
Grace one. Nice. It was like some amazingly like Christian truth. But I need my ocean vibes. All I could find was this pic that I got years ago. Also, do you guys like these American flag sunglasses, aviators? Tell me you love them. Oh yeah, that person knows Vincent Gallo. Well, that was the song I was just learning. Oh, it was a Vincent Gallo song from a movie that I still need to watch called The Legend of Caspar Hauser. I'm sure he's not that difficult to get a hold of. Wouldn't that be awesome if he just like started like coming in here? Give me all your money. I brought some toys. I'm the sheriff in town. Where's my gun? Stacy, where's my gun? Sorry, I'm talking to my wife. My wife off camera. Thank you, Winston's mom. It's part of the CJ O'Connell Lookbook 2022. Sponsored by Macy's. Couldn't get a deal with H&M or anything, so, you know. Macy's is good. They get the Macy's Day Parade, you know. American classic. America, right, you know? It's a little bit low. Definitely. Go a little higher, you know, so you guys know. Higher and higher. It's a living thing. I think that I sound like Jeff Lynne. Don't you guys? TikTok. Just waiting for someone to come in here so I can cut them. Also, I have a pirate eye patch. What the? Look at this guy. He's quirky. Someone's quirky. Somebody's quirky tonight.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Sorry, that was just my wife, Stacy. What his mom's, as what his mom says. Stacy. ... I think she went shopping and oops, here comes your girlfriend. Will Mrs. CJ come home early from shopping and catch you swinging with your girlfriend Gloria in the pool boy Pat? Stay tuned. Nice. Sounds like some good daytime television. $50 for one bag of groceries. Stop and Shop's overpriced. They want us dead. You know? The government wants us dead. Anyway, here's Johnny Cash. So good. I walk the line. To yourself. So why not tell me now? Tell me if you know that tell me you keep it all to yourself. Let me share it too. The secrets trouble you. Don't keep it up to yourself. Me, me, moo, moo. Might have to fuck around and put on my eye patch. Bitch! Wait for it. It's the motherfucking D-O-G. Secrets of my own. I wonder if you do. Don't keep them all to yourself. Your secrets trouble you. Don't keep it all to yourself. Let me share it too. They all trouble you. Secrets trouble you. So why not tell me now? I'd really like to know. I know that you have one to tell. So tell me it, tell me don't keep it all to yourself. Let me share it too. They all trouble you. They all trouble you. Secrets trouble you. next I'm gonna cover Jandek. Oh yeah, Johnny Cash is amazing. Nice though, I'm glad that, yeah, Strawberry Switchblade. So good. Oh, why not? Tell me now. So tell me it, tell me don't. I know you right. I know you. Na, 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 na. True. You are the king of everything. What's up, Karma's Pimp? Oh yeah, what's up, Chris Chapin and Karma's Pimp? How y'all doing? How y'all doing this fine evening? We're just making it. We're just making it out alive tonight, you know what I'm saying? Hanging on by a thread. Just chugging along in the train tracks of life, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fucking saying? No, I'm just kidding. Here's Cat Stevens. If you wanna sing out, sing out.
Connected to Bluetooth. But baby, you could be famous. You could see your mother all around. Baby, you could be famous. Just get out of this town. Just get out of this town now. Baby, you could be famous. Tell the world a new look and sound. Baby, you could be famous. Just get out of this town now. Just get out of this town now. You sold your soul to rock and roll. Gave up control. But here's your loophole now. Baby, you could be famous. See your marble face all around. Baby, you could be famous. You could just get out of this town. Just get out of this town now. Baby, you could be famous.
connected to Bluetooth.
Don't forget to smile. Take my hand and pray with me. My final days in company. The devil now is coming. In helicopters circling the scene. And I pray for us. Could you pray for us? We know he loves you the best. We know he loves you the best. The lights inside my lights inside my cave. I'm tired of my cave. Lights inside my cave. Bullshit. inside my cave. I'm tired of my pain. That's too high up for me. It's too high. All these
Connected to Bluetooth.
Jamin. Yeah, thank you guys very much for being here. We're just chilling right now. Short stream. A little mini episode of Chill Island, Oasis of Truth and Reality, if you will. Glad to hear it though, Sam. Yeah, we gotta. I was just thinking earlier, we gotta get together and make some music, dude. For real. Like the good old days. For real, dude.
Oh, girl. Turn me on. Yeah. You know how. Oh, touch me soft. Oh, girl. Turn me on. Oh, turn me on. Oh, touch me soft. Oh, girl.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Yeah. Oh, girl. Oh, turn me on. Oh, turn me on. Mm. Oh, mm. Oh, girl. Yeah. Oh, oh, turn me on.
Yeah, me too, dude. Suicide is so good.
Oh, girl. Touch me soft. Yeah, I don't know. Approach it down. She's moving try. Cause you see the side. When you spend this little family. Yeah, rock and roll. Suffer the very. Suffer the very.
Sam, can we please be the next suicide? That's what we need to do. I'll be Alan Vega, you be Martin Rev.
Cry, cry, cry. National anthem. seems things were in your dreams. Things get done in bed.
I am Anbilo. You wish to see me?
I should probably check out Opeth. Yeah. I start talking right when the vocals of this song kick in. So good. I've never heard of Storm Corrosion, though. Porcupine Tree sounds familiar. Yeah, this is Electric Wizard. So good. part I wanted to hear now. So good. My bad. Sorry. So funny. Yeah, we gonna go in. We poppin', man. Gonna do this. Yeah. We're going hard, man. The crucifix. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, that was indeed the good patriot, John Mouse. Also, yo, what's up, Jonathan? Yeah, that was Electric Wizard. But it's funny because they're definitely a total contemporary to Sleep. I mean, they're almost synonymous. You know what I mean? But no, yeah, dude, that's Electric Wizard. They're pretty good too. Like crazy, right? Just that drone part in I the Witchfinder I've been wanting to play. And then that dope ending with the Hills Have Eyes transition. I'm like, that's so good. Amazing. So Sufjan clapping clip. Exactly. So good. Me clapping for Electric Wizard. I was getting into some divisive classics. Next up, Sister Ray.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, it's my gang. Beat happening, of course. What was I just talking about? Dang it, I had one. Dang it, Bobby. I'm just kidding. I never even watch King of the Hill. But the drone part, you know? That's what I was gonna say. I had been meaning to play that, and I wanted to play it for you guys, because it's like, you know, fuck copyright. No, I'm gonna say that and then get strikes, right? But no. You know, the worst is I get... It's not the same as the movies, obviously. I didn't even mean to... I don't think I even just meant to start So good though. I'm not sure. Oh, I guess. Well, no, I wasn't. Oh yeah, I guess I was going through these songs. I don't know why I'm going through my liked songs. I feel like I had some stuff in mind. Whatever. Can't remember now. It's too damn bad. I hate when I forget stuff. Very tired though. Streamed so much yesterday into today. Man, my hair sucks today. Plagiarize one of host X. Oh yeah, he says that I can use his videos, which is really nice. He's like, there's no copyright on that stuff. You know what I mean? So good. Oh, right, but I don't know if I just said this, but I meant to say that, you know, I'm so tired because I was streaming for basically like 24 hours yesterday into technically today. But then I slept a little bit, and then I had to get up to go to the chiropractor. So now I'm just up chilling, but I'm pretty tired. And I was just hopping on really to just play some music and like see if anyone came through. And of course, the gang came through as always. Love y'alls. Even my boy Sam, who I gotta fucking text. I gotta text my boy, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding, but literally though. And I'm probably gonna shower and lie down soon, and then maybe stream later tonight. But at the very least, I'll probably stream tomorrow too. But yeah, definitely not doing the marathon streams as much. You know, I can't with it's so crazy, dude. Like, but that's, you know, that was it. Yesterday into today was a celebration of the return. Of course, I mean, it wasn't that long, but you know, the return from an almost 2-week break from the chill island oasis of truth and reality. My hair though, man, it's going out. My hair needs to grow out forward, not out. Know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's exploding. But that's why I keep trying to fix it. Just like anyway. Dude, I've been streaming a ton. You've been here, Boba Fett. You should start streaming too. Everybody got to start their streams. Follow follow your dreams. Start a stream. Isn't that silly? I'm a silly Billy. Yes, that's my favorite shit, like Kill Billy, Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, I'm the hero. Y'all's is the villains, chillin'. Mad villain. I think I'm MF Doom. Rest in peace. So look at that. That's yeah. I meant to say I need my hair to not grow out, but forward. It's amazingly symbolic. My life needs to move forward. I need to go in and do that and move forth. Coming through into the world like you're a fucking bitch. I'm just kidding, but you're fucking bitch. And you know what? And you know, shit. Because I'm gonna go. I'm on some real braggadocious rap type stuff tonight. You know, tonight, like insult rap. I'm the insult comic triumph. So I'm Sky, bitch, and the fly. I come through with this shit. Like, why? I don't know. Y'all be asking questions. I just be questing. Y'all is invested. Crazy. I just be inventing new flavors. Wasted. Everybody's just crazy. I'm not lazy. You bitches don't know me. Yeah, I'm your fucking homie. CJ, the man tonight. I'm doing this shit. I'm doing it right. Yeah. What an awesome instrumental. Dude, this is good. It is motherfucking mental. No, I wasn't trying to rap just then, but it's going to, but now it's coming to, and then I'm going hard. No. But seriously, wow, I'm probably going to get completely copyrighted for that song, but whatever. That's such a good song to freestyle though. Yo, bookmark this, Sissy Strut freestyle. Sissy Strut freestyle. Yeah. Well, anyway, because I'm the new sheriff in town, you know what I'm saying? Sludge. Yeah, it's you know, it's like stoner. Oh my god, Arcade Fire! Wow! Yeah, okay, it's not 2009 anymore. No, I'm just kidding, but rest in peace. Arcade Fire. Everybody knows that the indie music scene really used to admire them. And then they won the Grammy. And then they won the Grammy for The Suburbs. Yeah, they came through and everybody was like, "What? Who?" Literally. What? Literally. Bitch, oh. Skitter with the bitter to be. I didn't mean to play that song again. Stop. When yeah, you know that I'm coming through fast. Energizer Bunny, cause you know I'm gonna last. Swag, like everybody always. I feel like the Energizer Bunny like referenced something. Move, cause what was I saying? Going fast, whatever. I wanted to finish that bar, but I forget. Oh yeah, no, Energizer Bunny, cause what? Moving fast, last. Something about, cause I always last. Yeah. It's like anyway. This could be something, but the freestyle vibe. The freestyle vibe is fun, you know. Yen. Listen to how I tune my guitar during Electric Wizard's "I the Witchfinder" and "The Hills Have Eyes." It's not finished, okay? Don't judge me. Hold on. Sucks though, the string is resonating annoyingly. Hear that? Ugh, so annoying. Sorry, one sec. So annoying. It's fucking. Oh, sorry.
It's crazy, this tune. It's alright.
sucking. I'm just like fucking around with like alternate tunings and it sucks. Ugh. So you gotta learn guitar the proper way, you know what I mean? I only slept like for a few hours though. But yeah, sorry for all the bum notes. I'm like, oh, because I have it tuned, you know, obviously, like, ridiculously. What? Oh shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Finally. Wow. Amazing. Maybe this was this must have been the string that was really fucking me up just then. Well, the top two strings. It's the way that I play, honestly. It is kind of annoying. I really do need to learn it the proper way. I don't know if I should have more coffee now. I should probably. I do have an electric. I'm just using this regular acoustic instead of the beach guitar, and making do with it right now. But I have an electric that I will start using on here with effects pedals that make it sound better. Ugh. Man, these are all fogged up. Ugh. Hate when sunglasses are like that. Jaw feel me, dogs. Sheriff. It's your boy, the sheriff. Yeah, what are you guys up to? I finally decided to approach the laptop. Amazing. Ocean still going now. Yeah, hopefully the sound on here was decent, like, regardless of the, well, not just with me playing, but with the songs themselves. Although when I was just tuning and stuff, that was pretty brutal. But I mean, literally, just like the songs I was playing were obviously kind of alienating too, I guess. But, and my terrible playing. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, the tuning is bad. But the freaking songs, right? May have put some people off. It's playing some heavy stuff. Oh, but no, sorry. I see. I've just remembered what it was that why I brought it up. Because I have the ocean sound I have the ocean sounds going right now. So good to like remember truth and reality, you know? To remember what am I just is so good to remember amazing truth and reality. But anyway, it started um I was playing all the music with this ocean with these ocean sounds in the background. So, you know, it could have been a messy mix, you know what I'm saying? Like literally as in with the volume mix, but also a messy mixture literally too with a mixture of sounds cuz it was pretty loud. And then I had the, you know, with the ocean noises going too. It's like, bruh, just loud. Amazingly loud moments. But anyway, my point being that I hope the quality, I hope I'm not going to play this back and it's just going to sound horrible, like, you know, beyond what I already know. You know, there's the alienating elements and then me tuning and everything, but just the sound quality itself is important, you know? It's important that it be decent. These are just, I mean, I'm just, because this is just a laptop mic. It'll be good. I actually, you know, I need to set up my new webcam and tripod. Because I'm just laughing because I should have just done this beforehand, but I was, of course was like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, stream for a little bit, so mostly a music stream, you know what I mean? But the webcam, there's a mic in the webcam that's probably way better than the laptop mic. Well, first of all, the quality of the webcam itself will be better, but the mic, just, you know, speaking of audio quality, the video and audio quality should be, you know, just a little bit better. Anyway, hope the audio isn't too bad here specifically, because I know the video kind of is what it is, and OBS makes it look a bit nicer than it's been, you know, in the past. Hopefully you guys have noticed that, because you can do 720p 60 on the YouTube quality. Hey, that's right, I know about what's going on. I know how YouTube works, you know what I mean? But, anyway. It's like that SpongeBob thing, you know, the essay. Uh... Audio, basically. Better be good. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Sorry, I'm slow. As like JLP says, I'm black and I'm black and slow. I'm just kidding, but nah, it's just that I'm tired and fucking smoking weed. I had I just drank one coffee, you know, not going crazy, right? You know, with the caffeine, because I gotta go to sleep. Imagine trying to sleep. Because see, what I want to do is like sleep for a while soon. I gotta have a normal sleep schedule. I know. However, it's about to be the weekend. It's been a you know, just kind of crazy last few weeks. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm just trying to chill. So I want to like sleep for a while and then probably get up late in the middle of the night or something. You know what I mean? It's the worst habit because it makes my sleep like fully backwards. You know what I mean? But who knows? I might wind up just sleeping into the day and then whatever. You know, the point being that I don't know about you guys, but I just do this terrible thing where I will like, you know, it's 8:02 right now, right? You know, obviously 8:02 p.m. And it's I'm about to, you know, probably take a shower and sleep for a while. Probably gonna wind up, well, now I don't know because it's 8 p.m. But still, I'll probably wind up going to sleep, for like a decent amount of time at whatever time. And I'm just saying I'm gonna wind up waking up at like I don't know, probably between 4 to 6 a.m. You know what I mean? And then I'm probably gonna want to like stream a little bit then. But it's like, what an awful. First of all, it's like what an awful time to have, um, to like get up like, I guess because it's not really the middle of the night, but you get my point. It's just like totally backwards. Because then what's gonna happen is I'll stream probably for a while and then wanna, go to sleep in the afternoon, and then my sleep will be even worse the next night. This is how it happens, and this is why it's helpful to think out loud, because it's like, that's what it is. So it's like what I gotta do is maybe at least do some micro sleeps. Nah. Thing is I have to, in all seriousness, consider the idea that I haven't really earned being able to just kind of sleep and wake up whenever. And I've been doing that for a long time, since I was a teenager. And it's probably kind of time to grow up, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I hate getting up in the morning and just, I don't know, because then what's gonna wind up happening? And then, see, all right, let's say I woke up at like 9. I wake up at like, I don't know. Let's say I get an amazing sleep one night, right? I sleep from like 9 p.m. to 9 a.m., right? And then I get up amazingly rested. Well, I might be exaggerating, but I feel like by the time it's like dinner time, I'll be tired again. Now, what I must imagine normal people do, right, is just be tired and just keep being awake. But what I want to do is go to sleep and then wake up like in the middle of the night and do my own little thing and go on the stream and go like I'm like 10 years old. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding, but that's like what I like to do, and it's bad. You know what I mean? And I've liked to do that since I really was probably like 10 years old. You know what I mean? It's kind of embarrassing. However, it really, I feel like it's more acceptable when you're making money. Right? Isn't it, though? Isn't it, though? I'm not saying it's like acceptable to fuck up your health or whatever, but if you make money or whatever, you know what I mean? But I sort of like understand that if I expect to make any money, basically, I need to be awake during the day. Oh, well, I guess, unless I'm doing, exactly the stuff, unless I'm getting paid to do the stuff that is exactly what I want to do, and in which case I'd have, like a completely my own schedule, and yet, alas, the world insists on functioning during the day. When the sun is out? No, I'm just kidding, but sunlight. I do need sunlight. Not just for my skin, but for my hair. I feel like because I was just thinking about this tonight. I'm like, well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's growing
more out and not forward enough because I'm not getting enough sunlight or something. Well, the thing is that I brush my hair a lot and I don't get any sunlight, which is really bad. It's not good. I'll be walking around looking like a ghost. See, the thing is that you don't have Irish skin like this and not have to, uh, tend to not looking like a ghost. Do you know what I mean? Like, um, because I don't. It's not like something that I think about. But then I'd be looking in the mirror when I'm out in public and it's daylight and people have like tans and stuff, you know? And I'm like, whoa. I'd be looking like Michael Jackson on a bad day. No, I'm just kidding. I look way better than Michael Jackson ever did, even when he looked great. I'm just kidding, but no. Um, I feel like Michael Jackson. No, I'm just kidding, but um, bro, the point is that I'm pale. I look like I have like a niche blood disorder. I don't know. But okay, so anyway, that's the other thing is that I don't tan, I burn. Uh, you know, period. That's the joke. That's the joke. Accept it, move on, laugh really, really hard, and then just, understand that that's my version of comedy. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out. You don't like it, you get the fuck out. When Irish eyes are smiling, though, it's pretty cute. No, it's just that you can't if you can't really tan and you only burn, what the heck? What am I supposed to do? The thing is that I know that if I get at least a little bit more sun, that not only it'll be good for me, but I won't be looking so ghostly so as to spook the neighbors, looking like a Halloween decoration on my parents' house front lawn. Speaking like Siri or something. Yo, this weed got me speaking like Siri, dog. Yo, yo, it's fresh, dude. Why, like, start wearing my hair like that? That's pretty good, honestly. I look like Vanilla Ice. Speaking of like white people, that's part of my new stand-up thing. Is just being anti-white. uh Let me just peep the chat. Of tans and bleaches. It sounds like a metal band. I Witch Finder. Again, that curious thing of like, now that I'm talking to the laptop, or well, to you guys. Isn't that funny though that I would say talking to a laptop? Because that is kind of what it feels like, right? You gotta be truthful and you have to accept the truth and reality of what this is, which is just me talking to my laptop. And then in turn, being able to communicate with you guys. However, from my point of view, it can be pretty funny, right? It's pretty hilarious. Because I am just sitting here, speaking out loud to a machine.
You guys aren't real. No, I'm just kidding. But the you get the point. I'm talking to a little box right now. Talking to a little jack in the box. You know what I mean? I'm fucking. What am I doing down here? You know, I feel like the king of comedy. I need to watch that movie. But you know, it's like Robert De Niro, like in his basement, and he's like pretending that he's on a like a comedy show. That's me, except now with like 10 people at best, which is awesome. It's all I need. It's all I need. I bet that character would be okay, would be doing decently in the modern age. Need to see it, but I would imagine. Oh, you know what else? OBS, I think, is flipping the script. No, I'm just kidding, but I think it's flipping the, no, is it? No, it's the right way. You know what it is? It's the mirrors lying to me. Fuck. You ever get pissed off at mirrors? Gotta kill mirrors. Too bad no one's here. No, well, there's 3 people here. But thanks for being here, Boba Fett. Carmen's Pimp, I assume, is probably still here, too. Oh, yeah, well, I can see. Actually, no, I can't. Well, weird. It says participants, Boba Fett, CJ O'Connell. So it might depend on you making yourself available. I have no idea. Oh, right. But then, anyway, so once I start talking to you guys after, because I was just playing music for that whole long time, and I'm like, oh, I'm tired, and I'm gonna stop soon. I just start talking to you guys, and I fucking talk myself into consciousness. I become aware of truth and reality before my very eyes. In other words, I almost feel myself wake up a bit as I start speaking. Do you guys ever get that? Because I just wonder, of course, right? Is that a type thing? Because my mind is poisoned by fucking personality type nonsense, jargon. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, someone said something about type when I said that yesterday. And what I would wonder is if it's an interesting phenomenon to like gain energy from talking in a sense. Even though it is in fact an effort of some kind, it can have a strange way of just propelling me forth into a sort of stream of consciousness sort of existence. Essentially, if I'm tired already. So basically, I'm just sitting here, right? Tired. Talking to you guys, less tired. But still, still tired, but fucking, I'm engaging. Hello. Hello. I'm like cross-eyed underneath these sunglasses. Like, oh shit. Scary. Like, you guys get scared when you see my eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's having a stroke. Tired doing what? No, just like if I'm just sitting here doing nothing, since I haven't, slept very much, I'll be tired, but then I'll start like talking to you guys and get at least a little bit of energy because it's just like I'm doing something, I guess. I guess playing the guitar is fine too, but That's more of a zone thing. It's something about the speaking and the extroverting that makes it energizing somehow. And it's not that I consider myself to be particularly extroverted at all, really. But I do find that it's a good way to just sort of get a little bit of, I don't know, will or something, will or motivation, you know, to just kind of like, not just like go to sleep and just get some a little more energy. It's all I can think to call it is it's basically energy. Nothing unbelievably substantial. It's just, you know, enough to, I'll be like, oh wow, yeah, okay, and now it's been 2 hours. You know what I mean? The thing is, though, it does after a while, of course. Like, I was, I think, in large part able to go such a long time yesterday because of dear Jonathan. No, I'm just kidding, but literally because of Jonathan, because that was like, you know, had he not come through, I'm sure it would not have been a full 24-hour stream. And yet so it goes. What I was glad to do it. It's just I don't know. It probably would have been about half as long. Maybe a little less than half, but still. It probably would have been more like 17 hours. That's realistic right there, people. Because basically after he left, I was just playing music for a really long time. So I have to like factor that in, you know what I mean? I was like, all right, dude, peace out, Jonathan. I'm just playing a little music. I'm gonna head out, because he headed out first, to be fair. And then I was just like, all right, like, peace, dude. I'm just gonna play some music and dip out soon. And I started playing 20 million songs and fucking around on the guitar. And then like Kami9 was here, and he knew some of the, and she knew some of the tracks. Well, some of the artists. She tends to know all the good stuff. And so I was like, well, she knows the songs, or at least some of them. So that just propelled more conversation. And then, but then I think even by the time she left, Flag Guy was like popping into, and then by the time everyone had left, I still probably was playing guitar and fucking around for like an hour, at least, probably an hour. So it is something like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, right? Gaining momentum. In other words, gaining momentum via energy, exertion, the ironic paradox of, you know, the need to act before feeling and or thinking in many cases. And that's the truth, Ruth. No, but not necessarily. You don't have to go that far in every case, but it's more like, at least I seem to experience it like, the more you just keep doing something, the easier it gets, I guess. Right? You just keep doing it. Of course, it ought to be something at least somewhat good that you're somewhat good that you're doing. But in my case, I think, you know, I probably shouldn't be doing and I don't plan on doing 24-hour streams all the time, you know. But I'm going on here, I'm talking to you guys, I'm playing music. I'm sharing good content and so forth, and getting having good conversations and amazing humor and fun with you guys. And well, there you go. It's like, well, it's at least worth something good. And it's like, as soon as I'm kind of doing it, it's easy. It becomes easy as you do it. And I think that that's something in life. You know, you just gotta kind of do it. Just do it. Okay. Boy. Snort a line. I know, right? Can you guys imagine if I was doing coke? I'd be doing 48-hour streams. Again, that seems pretty realistic. Realistic time frames. Y'all on the design blames. The blind games. I kind of look blind right now too, with the sunglasses. My eyes are down here now. So scary. Boba Fett, can I call you that instead of Boba Fett? Or well, actually, I don't know. I can probably can I call you both? Guarav. Because I was actually wondering what your name is recently. Just because it occurred to me, and I was probably talking about it in one of these streams where I was like, LOL, like saying Boba Fett, which is a Star Wars character, and it sounds like I'm like, if I'm telling my family about streaming, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then Boba Fett came through or something, I'd be like, you're my imaginary friends, you know what I mean? The point being that it's just funny being like, you know, Boba Fett is here, and it's like, well, that's not who that is, you know? But at the same time, it is to me Boba Fett, you know? Gora, Gor, Gar, oh, Garav, Garav. Okay, nice. Nice though, Karma's Pimp. Yeah, right? Yeah, because it makes me laugh every time. Well, when Boba Fett was in there, I'm like, well, that's a Star Wars character. Anyway, there's no other way to explain it. It's just funny. Anyway, thanks for letting us know, Boba Fett. I'm still gonna call you Boba Fett though. Um, no, you do the character just well. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I've said this enough because it's kind of like it's like, oh my god, it's almost this like a secret shame. But I haven't watched a full Star Wars movie. Anyway, to me, you are Boba Fett. However, um, how else do I explain it but to say that it's this character from Star Wars, and so then it's like there's almost like a distancing from the identity, of course. Well, in any case, it's just a funny name too, really. You know, just to sort of just be like referencing a Star Wars character every time. Um, I'm speaking about like a real person. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Sam? Oh, nice, by the way, about the drum machine and the music in general. Boba Fett says, and I had the Nick way before they even announced the Disney thing. I've had this Nick for years. Oh, right, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, I don't even know about that nonsense. I can only assume you're just a Star Wars fan, you know what I'm saying, dude? And it's classic. I just haven't seen a full Star Wars movie, which is really kind of surprising, of course. I mean, it's like I would say among the more shocking like franchises that I haven't seen, it would be essentially Star Wars. Well, I haven't seen the Godfather movies, but also not exactly what I was thinking, but in the same league, I guess. And what are some others that I haven't seen? I just had like two, and of course now I forget. So annoying. Oh, Indiana Jones. I haven't seen any Indiana Jones movies, and I actually have. I was gonna say James Bond, but I realized I saw Skyfall with my friends a few years ago. Nothing to write home about though, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Like, I guess I guess I'm not really into like franchises and stuff. But The Godfather, well, yeah, as Jonathan says this, yeah, I mean, well, obviously, like the Godfather movies are like you have to watch them, like, and I'm sure that I'm gonna watch them and like them because it's fucking Brando, De Niro, and Pacino, all O names, which is funny. But and Coppola, of course. But I haven't even seen a Coppola movie. I haven't watched Apocalypse Now yet. That's a big one. At this point, there are at least I can say, okay, few. I've named the franchises, okay? Oh, I got it off my chest. But essentially, as far as like the one-off films go, I would say the big ones for me that I still need to watch, that I've been saving, that I still need to watch, are Apocalypse Now, you know, 2001: A Space Odyssey, and again, funny enough, Spielberg. For some reason, I want to say Saving Private Ryan and being a big one too that I haven't seen yet in full. That is, okay. Um, but I would say Saving Private Ryan, and then of course I guess I have to say Schindler's List, the other best Spielberg. I get it, okay. But what's the other? What would be like? I don't know, one or two, one at least one more big one that I haven't seen. That's like I've been saving like an all time great. Because I can't think of one right now. After that, I'm sure there are more there is at least one big one that I haven't seen that I've been saving. Um, I don't know, maybe some Disney movie. Um, Not even though. What do I have to watch? You know what I mean? It's not even it's not even one of the big ones. The big ones that like everyone's seen. Um, Sam says The Godfather is good. Star Wars is okay. I like how you spelled okay. If he was in the cemetery or any haunted mound people, I feel like you would hate it. Lol. That's funny. I haven't heard of either of them. Cemetery sounds familiar though, in a way, but it might just be because it's you know to get maybe it has the like it has the pet cemetery spelling, right? So it's like just seems familiar or something. But anyway, um, no, I don't know. Probably though. Those don't. I don't know if you like them, but they don't sound good. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. if they're good or not. But anyway, but it just, I don't know. I guess if you put it that way, they don't necessarily sound good. So funny. But okay, yeah, what else? Can I think of one more like big old one that I still need to watch? Um maybe, you know what I mean? Like oh, The Terminator. How about that? That's not even that's like a weird that's funny, right? Cuz I'm thinking old and I'm like you got I was thinking I'm thinking and you guys are thinking like I'm going to go for something like from the 40s and then I just say The Terminator from like what? The mid 80s. Um yeah. I think that's a good choice. I haven't seen The Terminator. I almost watched it recently, but it was glitching on Amazon Video, which is bullshit because that should be like the best. Um, yeah, that about deals with the big ones, but you guys could probably think of a few that there are definitely a lot more, you know. It's just as far as like the crucial classics go. And then I guess to some extent I might say something like just because it's been like a recurring meme of like stuff that I haven't seen or whatever, just like comedies maybe, like Dumb and Dumber or something like that. You know what I mean? Oh no, you know it's another one that always people are like, you know, what? You haven't seen that? Wayne's World. I still need to watch Wayne's World. And of course, it's from Penelope Spheris, who did the Decline of Western Civilization documentaries, which is pretty amazing. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me fix the chat here. But I see. The thing is that I keep going on the stream itself and looking at the chat there, so I'm caught up. It's just gotta make sure that OBS see. Oh, also it has to be on the top layer, and I think at the very, and at the very least it needs to be on the top layer, but I think you also need to put the mouse on it. Anyway. Yeah, I've seen Full Metal Jacket, but oh, Sam, are they like rap? Is it like rap? Are both of them like rap? So funny. Um, I was wondering if it was either like metal or rap. So funny. Those are kind of like your two favorite genres, though. It's funny. Um, and I've always like been able to understand the comparison in some way. It's interesting. But anyway, like yeah, I've seen Full Metal Jacket, but nostalgia, that's the thing. Okay, okay, so I need to watch like, you know, Tarkovsky. That's a big one. Cuz I got to watch Nostalgia and I got to watch. Well, that's not is that Rubiev or who? Anyway, I got to watch Nostalgia. Um well, if you want to get into like art house classics, there are quite a few. I mean that I still really need to watch like I mean two that come to mind are like Possession and like Come and See, you know, those kinds of movies, right? But like what's one that like what's uh it's like psst, don't tell anyone, but like the full Come and See is on YouTube right now. But oh yeah, well the Naked Gun series actually is a pretty good. That's a pretty good suggestion of a series that I need to watch as far as like comedies go. Oh yeah, okay, another good one. I haven't seen Blazing Saddles. That's a big one. Um, oh yeah, and I have to say, oh, I forgot you guys. I've said this before, but a big one that I haven't seen is Ghostbusters. Okay, so sue me. Haven't seen Ghostbusters. Um, and I need to watch Stripes and That's basically it. What I don't need to watch the who cares the other I'm just thinking of the old Bill Murray stuff, you know what I mean? Um uh I mean, what else? What else is there? I'm just kidding. But oh, I guess I know what I need to still watch. Charlie Chaplin's The Great Dictator. That's a good one. And well, I could probably name a lot of stuff, but I'm just thinking in terms of like big name movies. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I guess I'm just thinking of just throwing some names out there of stuff of movies that I still need to watch. Ah, you got me. I knew, and you'd see this is that this is you're hitting me in my weak spot. You know this like genre, like because yeah, no, I haven't seen Caddyshack yet. You know what I mean? Like no, right? Oh yeah, and another one, right? This is in that vein, kind of. Well, I almost was I put it on recently. Okay, two more ones because now I'm just embarrassing myself. Okay, I still need to watch. Well, I've seen some of Top Gun. Okay, I get it. I get Top Gun. Okay, and then a lot of these movies. And then honestly, to be fair, some of these movies, at least I feel like I'm like I get it. I basically feel like I've already seen it. You know what I mean? I don't mean to be like a snob about it, but you know what I mean. But what what was I saying? Caddyshack. That's in the vein. But then I said something else. Like I said another one that I hadn't. Oh, Top Gun. Right. I still need to watch all of Top Gun, and I still need to watch one final one. I still need to watch Platoon. Okay, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna reveal. You know what I mean? About movies I still need to watch. I could probably say the same thing about albums though too. I mean, I could easily say that about albums, just because there's so many. There's so many movies too. But if you want to name like big names and you want to say in full, then you wind up with quite a few notable suggestions. Classics. John Candy's pretty good, yeah. I really like him in everything. No, I like him in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and I like him in Cool Runnings. And I did see Uncle Buck when I was young, but I didn't really stick. But my parents, it was the kind of thing like my parents liked that movie. Well, they at least liked it, but I think they still like it. Um, to that effect, you could say probably a few others though. I mean, with that kind of just like uh old comedies or something maybe. Well, like not old comedies, but like more like comedies that came out between like the 70s and the 90s. Like I haven't seen like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I haven't seen um just like mainstream cinema. No, I'm just kidding, but like literally. Like what's the other just like that whole vibe, just like any just like I don't know. Oh, I haven't seen the like I haven't seen the early Adam Sandler movies in full. I haven't seen, Billy Madison or Happy Gilmore. I feel like these are all it's the thing about the Gen Zennial, and this has happened before, is when I'm like I feel like these are all like the Gen Zennials like favorite movies, and I'm like no. Like, the thing is I do need to watch Caddyshack. My grandfather actually loves that movie. And like it's a classic for a reason, of course, but I've seen parts of it on TV even recently. Um, but that's one of those movies, I guess. Oh, I still need to watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. But I've had that queued. There are a few of these I've had queued up. Um, because OMG, who are you? Well, there's so many movies and that I have seen, and like, um, I'm just fucking random. Um, what's the same with albums too, you know what I mean? But like what's another, but I feel like I've named all the like big ones that I've missed though. Could I think of another like art house type one that I haven't seen yet? I could probably think of a few like horrors, like you know, I'm trying to think of like a big one. Doesn't really matter. I'm thinking like, because now we're getting into the more like niche genres. Oh yeah, you could say like, I mean, I don't watch superhero movies really, so um although I feel like I've seen a lot of the important ones, just not like I haven't seen any Superman movies. I feel like no one really cares about Superman movies though, to be honest, right? Unfortunately. Uh, cuz not saying he's not cool, but I don't know. I don't feel like anyone really talks about Superman that much. Um, like the Superman movies, I mean. Although I suppose the original, I suppose the stuff with Christopher Reeves is probably worth watching. Um, and I really do want to watch at least the early Star Wars movies. Um, Police Academy movies, yeah, no, I haven't seen those. Um, no, those aren't even supposed to be good. Um, but that does you're kind of like keying into a genre though, where I'm just like, nah, like are just stuff that I haven't seen, like like maybe National Lampoon stuff. But of course, I think I've seen the most, important ones. Um, but the Leslie Nielsen type vibe, no, yeah, I never got into him. And although I mean, it's like, I know him from the scary movies, you know what I mean? But like, um, yeah, I don't know. That's probably. Oh, well, I guess you could say. Well, no, even I don't know. I've seen kind of the big ones. Um, because I was thinking of like hood films. You know what I mean? Westerns is probably quite a few westerns that I haven't seen. But yeah, there are also probably plenty of like horror movies that I haven't seen either. Just in the sense, more like mainstream stuff, especially if it's from like past the 2000s. You know what I mean? Um, or like newer stuff. I already said superhero movies, so kind of cutting it close. But maybe some classic horrors and maybe some new horrors. But I've seen all the good stuff. I haven't watched like Mel Brooks stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's like totally different, but like it's just like I haven't watched Mel Brooks stuff. I haven't watched like. Well, I guess there was it Mel Brooks that did As Good as It Gets, or was that James L? Is that James L. Brooks? Yeah, it was James L. Brooks. I knew it. But whatever. It's like, no. I didn't see. I haven't seen. What's his face's movie? Oh yeah, Mel Brooks movies. Yeah, it was exactly what I was just gonna say. No, I haven't seen Spaceballs. It's like if I haven't seen Star Wars, like why would I have seen Spaceballs? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, not saying it's not. I get it, but um, but it's just like no. Um, oh, that kind of reminded me. Like, yeah, okay, like I've never seen like A Fish Called Wanda. You know what I mean? Um, I don't. I one that needs what that that I keep wanting to be available so that I can finally watch it in full. This movie that I know that I'm gonna love, which is Christopher Guest's Waiting for Guffman. You know what I mean? I really want to watch that movie immediately. Oh, yes, okay. I still need to watch the Blues Brothers, okay? Or is it just Blues Brothers? Probably sound like a nerd. I'm like, the Blues Brothers? No, the Blues Brothers. Fuck you. It's just, that's like so, like, of that kind of, like, genre. You know what I mean? Where I'm just like, nah, I haven't seen it. Nah, I haven't seen it. I mean, I guess to be fair, I haven't seen Back to the Future to Back to the Futures 2 or 3. But that's not really, I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. And yeah, I can't think of any more big ones offhand, but you know, I'm sure you guys can suggest stuff. It's like, no, I haven't seen Trading Places. That's what made me think of, I don't know, Jamie Lee Curtis or whatever. I don't know, like Eddie Murphy and stuff. Like, nah. Um, yeah, I have seen The Goonies. I saw it. Sometimes they'd play it in. I mean, there was at least one time where we watched it when we had like indoor recess or something when I was a kid, and then I saw it at the drive-in with a friend fairly recently. I mean, and then as far as other times go, we would just see it on TV, and sometimes on TV with friends. But at this point, especially after seeing it at the drive-in, I can officially say that I've fully seen the movie. Uh, it's a decent movie. It's just, it's not really. I mean, it's good characters, I guess, you know. But is it Matt Dillon, young Matt Dillon? No, it's young. Josh Brolin. Yeah, that's right. I knew it was gonna be Josh. Well, I couldn't think of him, but because I was thinking of like The Outsiders or something like that. You know what I mean? But like because like as Matt Dillon, because then I was thinking of Rob Lowe, but then I'm like, no, I was thinking it's Josh Brolin. The Goonies is Josh Brolin. But yeah, Murphy, right? Yeah, no, you never got into Eddie Murphy. Cannibal Holocaust, though, I do still need to watch that, and I was just mentioning that how like I'm like I don't know about that, but I'm sure I could, you know, um, put up with it. But like two movies that I still don't want to watch are like Solo and a Serbian film, of course. Um, what uh what's another what's because you could probably tap into that vein of like extreme quote unquote classics, you know what I mean? um all right, yeah, you got me. That's another, I do need to watch Lost Boys. Well, that because like I mean that's probably a fun movie in some sense. It's darker probably, I guess, right? Well, it's a horror, right? Why do I think that it's sort of like, I don't know. It just strikes me as something that would be like cool. Oh yeah, right. It's a horror. It says it's a horror slash comedy. It's a supernatural black comedy horror film. Ooh, that's right. Damn, it's Joel Schumacher. Okay, okay. I gotta watch this immediately. You got Corey Haim and Corey Feldman and Kiefer Sutherland. Amazing. That seems like a good one, though. I need to watch that. And Interview with the Vampire. I'm not sure. I feel like that one's always, you know, I haven't watched it yet, but um, I totally know it. I just is it really that good? Like, I always feel like people are like mixed on it or something. You know what I mean? I don't really know why that is. I assume it's just because it's like, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt with fangs. You know what I mean? Like they're vampires. Doesn't mean it's not good, It's just it I think people probably just knock it because of the aesthetic or something. But if it's worth watching, I'll watch it for sure, you know what I mean? People do it is one of those movies that sort of like comes up, and that name, of course, is pretty legendary. Even it's just funny, right? How movies, even down to their names, you're like, it's these names that you're like, well, you know, I gotta peep that, cool name, you know what I mean? Like, um, um, that reminds me of the like Joel Schumacher. I still need to watch like Falling Down, and I gotta watch maybe some. I mean, you could probably think of some action movies. Like I said, I haven't seen The Terminator, so like um, oh, one that I need to watch is like Total Recall. Who did Total Recall? Oh yeah, that's right. Joel Schumacher did Phone Booth too, which like I actually like the movie Phone Booth. So good. Oh yeah, I could probably stand to watch more D Dario Argento, but also you might be thinking of like Lucio Fulci. Dude, I watched The Beyond recently. That was insane. It's hellish as fuck, but insane, and it's a true grindhouse movie. And it's other than some of the more this gory, gooey stuff, but it surprisingly didn't. It wasn't, I guess, as disturbing and disgusting to me as it could be. It's still pretty bad though. I mean, but not as bad as like I watched the Gorgora Girls recently, and I was like, oh, this is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, you could probably think of some other horror types, or well, because there's other stuff I'm sure where like I'm like, oh yeah, well one that's like I'm about to watch. I need to watch The Thing. I need to watch the Carpenter stuff. Like I gotta watch the Escape movies. Although apparently Escape from LA isn't that good, but whatever. Yeah, yeah, some of these actions, yep, I gotta watch Predator, I gotta watch Commando. I guess it would appear I might need to. Should I watch Demolition Man? I feel like that's one that like comes up. I guess it doesn't really have that good of reception, but I feel like I thought just because it was like Stallone and you get Snipes here. I don't know. I guess maybe it's not that crucial. Oh, that's right though, Verhoeven, right. Oh, right. Well, I also still need to watch like, Basic Instinct and like Fatal, maybe not so much. I don't know if Fatal Attraction is any good, but that kind of vibe, yeah. Um so yeah, Big Trouble in Little China is probably a good recommendation. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, no, that's the is that like a kung fu or something? What is that? Yeah, I guess so. Um yeah, okay, nice. Oh yeah, Army of Darkness is excellent. I mean, I've seen all of the Evil Dead movies, but funny enough, I saw Army of Darkness like fairly recently, and I think even just in light of it being literally the most sort of light and funny, I think it might be my favorite of the series. I mean, I thought it was really, I don't know, I thought it was really great. Um, I liked In the Mouth of Madness and Prince of Darkness. Yeah, In the Mouth of Madness, I was thinking about that recently, but I don't even know. I mean, Prince of Darkness sounds familiar. 87. Donald Pleasance, though. Ooh, spooky as fuck. Oh, that's right, it's John Carpenter. Yeah, I really should, I gotta watch some more Carpenter. Oh, he did Big Trouble in Little China, too? What the fuck? Dude, he's pretty, um, like, versatile. Pretty awesome. I've seen Showgirls. Friend of mine, I watched a movie with a friend of mine. I've seen it like twice now, and I'm like, it's a mixed bag. It's not as bad as people act like it is, but it's still pretty bad, and it's still not good. People overplay it, but at the same time, I still can't quite say, oh yeah, it's a really good movie. Like, no. It's like I saw Starship Troopers. Well, I mean, it's like a RoboCop is good. That's why I'm thinking I'll probably like Total Recall and like maybe I don't know about Basic Instinct, maybe. But you don't think you say skip Basic Instinct and just watch Showgirls though? It's funny. I don't know. Showgirls at least is probably more, you know, like outrageous, um, in a sense. It's like, I mean, they get that it's the visuals in that movie are pretty. It's basically the best aspect of the movie. No pun intended either, because of just how many, topless and even naked girls there are. It's just like, it's flashy. I don't mean it in a necessarily demeaning way, but it is kind of that way that isn't super, that can't, it's, can be a little bit tacky, but I would say it is very vivid, and colorful, which I could appreciate, you know what I mean? But anyway, and then, you get the naked girls, but it is very campy and it is, pretty dumb. So funny, but anyway, but there's word, it's like, yeah, that would be kind of like I like somewhat of a review of Showgirls, but sort of a funny movie. Although in the end, it's not. I mean, there's a lot of drama, but it's like I don't. It's like to this day, I almost don't even know what to make of it. It's just, but I still don't think it's necessarily very very good. But anyway, yeah, Total Recall seems dope. Oh yeah, and Ichi the Killer. I gotta watch that and the other Mike Takashi. Oh yeah, I was trying to watch Audition recently, but it was glitching on Tubi too. These fucking movies, dude. Um, what's um. Oh right though, yeah, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. um, Rambo is pretty good. I even watched the second Rambo. I thought it was not as good as the first one, but it was decent. Uh, I'm tired here. Boy. Yeah, there are probably some like war movies too that I haven't seen. But I right now I can't. I think I've already said the big ones. Amazing. Bruce Lee though, true. Like Enter the Dragon, right? To watch that. Yeah, but Jonathan, I've never really seen any proper kung fu movies. I don't think. I mean, maybe it's like I've seen things that have incorporated elements of kung fu, but not so much. You know, like traditional kung fu. Not even. Could probably stand to watch like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I don't know if that's if you guys like that one. Oh yeah, a big one that I still need to watch is Gladiator. You guys are probably gonna be like, what? No. Gladiator is so good, 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 good. Gladiator is so good, 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 good. Okay, I'll watch it. You know what I mean? um, I would like to know though some real classic kung fu movies that I ought to check out. Like I already named the two, like two big ones, but I don't know, martial arts films. I feel like that stuff can probably be really good. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. Like straight up kung fu. Smoke some weed, watch that shit. Exactly. So good. That's what it seems like. Yeah, that's and it does. Wow. Yeah, mystical samurai type stuff would sounds pretty good. It's true. But yeah, Jen's anyway. You're saying blasphemy. First one is First Blood because I said it was like the original Rambo or something like that. Because yeah, you're right. I know First Blood is such a dope title. I gotta call it First Blood. It is. It's like it is called First Blood. You know what I mean? It's funny, but I've seen it Rambo First Blood and then First Blood. You know what I mean? Like the titles for them. But anyway, Iron Monkey. That sounds familiar actually. Oh, true. So does Drunken Master. That those two sound familiar. Yeah, but I wouldn't know. I don't. There, if some others might sound familiar if you mention them, but I'm sure I don't think I feel like I don't know that much about kung fu movies now that you mention it. Let's go and think of just like a film genres that I don't really know much about. Well, I think I already basically covered them. I mean, it's like I don't really know many. I don't know much about kung fu movies. I don't know much about to a to a small extent, although I'm getting more familiar with them, like Western movies. But to an what's another niche genre? Something I can think of right now. Like, Well, yeah, I guess I could stand to also war films, you know. I started to watch Red Dawn. You mentioned that one recently, the Genzennial, and I looked it up. I'm about to watch that. Um, yeah, I would say I'm pretty well versed in most other genres, though. You know, like yeah, dude, Red Dawn seems pretty dope, to be honest. Um, you probably heard me saying I watched Patton recently, and it was pretty amazing. George Patton is, I mean, look, it's like war is evil, but that guy is kind of amazing. Um, what's um, yeah, war films, but like also, I guess the last one, as far as like a film genre blind spot, would be, some of those other types of like. It's sort of funny saying it, no pun intended, because it's like I feel like I know a lot about comedy, but there's that like genre of like I don't know. I guess you might want to. I guess you could call it like goofy comedies that like I haven't seen a lot of. Um. Yeah, but those would probably be like the big genres that I'm not well versed in. Um. Anyway, we get some good kung fu recommendations here. Well, yeah. Well, it's like I didn't really know if like the Kill Bill movies counted, but they basically do, right? Um. Those movies are good. The that movie Battle Royale is pretty fucked up, but it's also I don't know what you would call that, but it is um pretty good. Well, I mean, Kill Bill though is excellent, but Battle Royale is pretty great too. Um, and I would say anything else that incorporates kung fu. I mean, I guess in one of my recent favorites, that movie House, Houseu. It's like, I mean, you know, one of the best movies I've ever seen. There are elements of kung fu in it, technically. One of the main characters is named Kung Fu. So good. Um, but Bloodsport, huh? I need to watch that. Not sure if I've heard of that. I mean, of course, know the term Bloodsport, but I don't think I've seen it. You could. There might be a handful of. Well, like I haven't seen like the Rocky sequels yet. Seen the first Rocky, but not the sequels. Um, so there might be some like fighting type movie. Like I want to say like boxing movies, fighting movies, but I've seen a lot of the big ones. You know, a lot of the big like boxing and fighting films. You know what I mean? So yeah. But I like the idea of like just like getting really into kung fu now. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty niche. Of course, it just makes me think of Office Space. When he's just like, "Do you want to go watch kung fu with me? Come watch kung fu with me." she's just like, yeah, okay, I'll be over. And like, so amazing. The bummer is Bloodsport is based on a complete and total lie / con artist. No way. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, so it's Jean-Claude Van Damme. Okay. Forrest Whitaker, too, though. Amazing. Oh, yeah. I really need to watch Hoosiers. Okay? And, and this is like stupid, but I don't think I've ever seen a Mighty Ducks movie. Okay, fuck you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Those might actually be nice. Are they not? Are they good? You should watch the Mighty Duck films. So good. Nice though. Jonathan says Rocky 2, 3, 4 are good. 5 is mad. The later films are a mixed bag. They're not really quote unquote fighting movies so much as they are dramas about a boxer. That's funny, man. You've seen like all of those. You know, there are a lot of movies that that just sort of reminds me of how much you're you know, really able to hold your own. Is, you know, you're like, oh, I haven't, you know, seen that many movies and whatever, and it's like maybe that's true to in some regards, but it's also like in other regards, like, I mean, basically you get some movie knowledge, you know what I mean? Good stuff, dude. Sorry, I'm gonna say good stuff, my dude. Couldn't even think of like racing films. I need to watch Days of Thunder, right? Probably not that crucial, but I don't know. Tom Cruise though, that might be like a Gen Zennial like classic or something. Days of Thunder. I might need to watch it. Is it not good? Hey, it's a racing film. Boy. Jonathan says, oh, well, the Gentennial says, true, 1 through 4 are bangers. And Jonathan says, my films are like my video games. I may not have a huge collection, but the ones I know, I know. Oh, yeah, should I watch Jerry Maguire? I need to watch Jerry Maguire. I guess. Right? Yeah. Nice, though. The Gen Zennial says Days of Thunder is okay. Put down on the list. Nice. Oh, yeah, right, though, my boy. Jerry O'Connell and Jerry Maguire. My cousin. I'm just kidding, but it's funny. We share the same last name. Yeah, it's just funny, these like Tom Cruise movies. Like I'm just talking about, it's like, oh, I gotta see this movie. That's what this stream is right now. I'm like, I should lie down for a while and then come back later when I'm fresh. You know what I mean? But I will stop very soon. Nice though. Put in, you know, 3.5 hours here. I mean, like, nice. You know, killing it. Probably stop at like 4 hours. You know what I mean? Right though. Yeah. Okay. The Gen Z says chick flick. I know. It's like I just looked it up. I always forget that it's a romantic comedy drama sports film, but still, it's romantic. Cameron Crowe though, and you know, decent. cast, I get. Yeah, right though. Doesn't seem that great, but it does. People, always talk about it. Oh, you know what? I need to see Philadelphia. Tom Hanks, like Philadelphia. Stuff like that. Pearl Harbor's not supposed to be good though. It's funny though, getting kind of niche, but like, yeah. Michael Bay films. Michael Bay. Michael Bay. The Color of Money. I need to watch. Okay? Good one. I was recently thinking of that movie. Yeah, I mean, Cruise is good at a lot of stuff. Pearl Harbor is a chick flick? That's hilarious. No way. Oh, shit. A romantic war drama film. What? Since when are these movies? That's hilarious. That one, I actually don't think I had any idea that there was like that there were like romantic elements in Pearl Harbor. The Event. I'm just kidding, but the fucking movie. Yeah, because this movie was kind of panned. I wonder if that was like part of it. I mean, of course, it's like apparently it's like people really critiqued it a lot. So it appears to be a lot more than just that, but it is funny that it's a chick flick in essence. You know what I mean? Kami9 says, no chick I know likes those films, lol. Well, yeah, I mean, they're not exactly ones that I would first think of. That's a good point. Well, that's why I'm just so surprised. I'm like, oh shit, Jerry Maguire and Pearl Harbor. Well, Jerry Maguire, I understand, but Pearl Harbor, I'm like, what? No, this Mandela effect. No, I'm just kidding, but you know. Oh, there are like a few Gus Van Sant movies I need to watch. There are a few like Todd Haynes movies I need to watch. Todd Solondz. I guess. Then there's like there's other art house stuff, like Claire Denise or whatever. I don't know if she's really even that good. Or Denis, maybe is how you pronounce it. Yeah, I think it's Claire Denis. But, right? I mean, Trouble Every Day with Vincent Gallo, right? But I mean, it seems disturbing and it has mixed reviews. But, what else? Well, I wanted to think of more like extreme classics too, that like maybe that I'm like, ugh, I don't even want to watch that. Like what? But at this point, I've seen a lot of them. You know what I mean? But well, not like the stupid shit, like fucking. We mentioned like the Human Centipede. Like, yeah, I definitely don't want to watch that. So funny. But I'm not sure if there are any other ones that are worthwhile that I feel like, oh, I'm not gonna watch that. Well, I guess if we were talking about movies that are like stupid, though, that would be. I feel like most of the movies though that I don't want to watch are either seem are they're either gross and or they're either gross and or stupid. I think those are, for whatever reason, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that, right, to complain about, but a lot of the stuff that I like the least seems to be stuff that is gross and or stupid. You know what I mean? I mean, Boba Fett says I have. I don't know if I should repeat that, but Boba Fett says I have a long list of women who are welcome to rape me. Wow, rape me, Kurt Nirvana. I'll probably still at least watch Jerry Maguire. Just for Tom Cruise to smile at me, you know, him smiling on this poster just brightens my day, literally. Um, um, rape me, my friend. I'm not the only one. Yeah. Making Kurt Cobain sound horrible. Making him sound like fucking Eddie Vedder, you know, fucking like awful rock music. But, you know. He's you know, it's that grunge vibe. Good, honestly, like, good song and album, though. Sorry Not Sorry. Steve Albini, though, on production. Amazing. Um, I'm not the only one. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Oh yeah, Amazing Ocean. The sheriff's back in town, folks. Yeah, I'm Oasis of Truth and Reality. Wow, Karma's Pimp says, I look alright in lipstick and a skirt. Okay, nice. Cross dressing. Are you the next Ed Wood? So I need to watch some more Ed Wood films. I do need to watch Glen or Glenda and Plan 9 from Outer Space. The movie Ed Wood might be Tim Burton's best movie, in my humble opinion. Of course, very much Tim Burton very much so glamorizes what ultimately was kind of the tragic life of this Ed Wood guy, but of course, it makes for a pretty excellent film. about a legendarily bad filmmaker. So funny, but anyway. Oh yeah, it's like I haven't watched any John Waters movies really. You know what I mean? I'm not really like sure how I feel about John Waters, right? Because it's like again, kind of like stuff, Because like I mean, and I also don't really like campy stuff that much, really. Campy, kitschy stuff. Not really a fan. You know what I mean? Um, it's like no, I haven't seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show. You know what I mean? I can't really think of other stuff. Do da do da. Well, I was thinking of musicals though. I mean, I still need to watch the movie Grease, but it's like, do I really need to watch the movie Grease? I mean, it's like Saturday Night Fever and Grease, I guess, just like John Travolta, I guess. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what movie though I really need to watch for real? American Graffiti. Speaking of George Lucas, because I guess I can say I've never seen any George Lucas films. Isn't that amazing? JLP voice. Isn't that amazing? Amazing. Oops. Where's my girl Julia? There she is. Hey, hey, Julia. Acting so peculiar. Nope. Never seen Indiana Jones. I should probably watch. That was one of the franchises I first listed, That was actually one of the movies that got me started on this little conversation. You like Grease 2 better? Isn't that like wasn't that movie like panned? Or well, I don't know, I guess you never really hear about it. Yeah. It was kind of panned, but I mean, you liked it better? That's funny. I mean, not saying I'm sure that like Grease is not is overrated. So, I'm sure the idea of Grease 2 being better is like it's a little unheard of, but it's also like hey, funny enough, right when I'm saying that, there's an audience review right here that says, "I loved this movie. I liked it even better than the first Grease." Amazing. So it goes. I guess anyway, so anyway, the idea of it being that much better though, or being better is not really that outlandish to me. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Master Bobby? Thank you for being here. Nice. I can sort of see Grease being the kind of musical that not only you might not mind, but that I might not mind. Grease is underrated. Karma's Pimp says Grease is underrated. Man, what was I gonna say? Oh, you're right. I need to watch the original West Side Story, and I guess I'll have to check out the fucking remake. Like, whatever, you know what I mean? Natalie Wood. In fact, let's get a picture up here of Natalie Wood. I know, Boba Fett. We weren't talking about Master Bobby at all. Of course, Boba Fett might be referring to the fact that we're just talking about movies. What else is new? Of course, I was a little bit focused on the genre of, well, basically movies that I haven't seen yet. I guess it's a genre, you know what I mean? Nice. Unforgiven. Yes. I do need to watch that. I need to basically watch pretty much everything with Clint Eastwood in it. The High School Musical films. Not the third one though. That's funny. I basically refused to watch them until I was older, when I was chilling with two of my good friends, and like, let's just watch them. And it's still not my thing at all, really, but I can see what you mean, and I realized now that I'm older too, it's like, well, at least they're pretty positive, you know what I mean? And again, I find it funny because I think I could sort of, it's the Master Bobby. It's the like, I totally get it, because I feel like it's pretty positive. Those movies are pretty positive, but I'm curious why you didn't like the third one. Why? I'm just kidding, but I thought it might have. I don't. It was the most movie of them all, of course. But of course, I feel like it wasn't as it's funny though, even because I don't even really like them that much, obviously. But it's like the I feel like the first two are more memorable. So funny. The Spy Kids movies are indeed high tier art. Those I grew up with and loved, you know? I watched all three of those movies growing up. Funny enough. But Spy Kids 3D sucks pretty bad. Although it is hilarious when, like, Elijah Wood shows up for 2 seconds. Like, what the fuck is that? So good. Anything with Elijah Wood is amazing. He's kind of woke, though. I kind of like Elijah Wood. He might be feel like he's probably pro Feldman. He's pro Corey Feldman, you know what I mean? So sorry. Itchy, not itchy, but like just scratch my hair there. Yo, The Quick and the Dead, though. I just saw something about that, and I was thinking now I need to watch it, or maybe one of you guys brought it up. Probably was one of you guys. It might have even been you, Jensennial. But anyway, I need to watch that movie. Oh yeah, I didn't even know there was a Spy Kids 4. Or I mean it was what? I don't know about that. Oh, I would never watch that shit. No, I'm just kidding, but what? Wow, that's so sad. It got panned so bad. But anyway, no, I never saw it either. But now I get what you mean about the HSM films. Oh, you know what you guys are gonna kill me for? I am sure. I haven't seen the Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah, Elijah Wood shows him. He's like, "It is I," and then he just like dies immediately. So sad and funny. Boba Fett. That's actually not. Um. Well, the fact is that when you say "speak of the devil," it means that you were like just talking about someone, right? Which I'm pretty sure is why Master Bobby was asking. But we weren't talking about him. You know, obviously you can check the stream. But anyway, yeah, Lord of the Rings. I've seen some of the first ones. I mean, some of the first one. I mean, but what is you? Are you really that surprised? I haven't seen, a lot of those big franchises, right? I think that's the last big one though that I would say I haven't seen. Catch Me If You Can is pretty good. I actually saw that fairly recently with my dad and sister. We were just watching it for some reason. I don't know. My dad like put it on. We all watched it. It's funny. It was pretty good. Um. But yeah. Oh, so I don't know. Did Bobby Brown come up in the chat or something? I don't know. I don't think. I don't think he did. Anyway. Um. Boy, he about to do it. All right. Yes, Lord of the Rings. Sue me. Whatever. Oh yeah, I actually want to watch The Terminal for some reason. It seems chill. It seems very chill island oasis of truth and reality. Um But Jonathan says Two Towers is pretty damn good. Return of the King goes on for too long. It's good, but eventually wanted to just end. The ending is just well, that's the other thing, right? They're just so fucking long. The Hobbit films. I just like, I don't know why, but the way that you said that makes me laugh. I can't speak on the Hobbit films with much authority. They are genuinely part of the, series though. But yeah, I would have imagined that they're minor footnotes, generally speaking. Generally speaking. Uh, you have to watch all three in a row. You mean in one sitting? I should definitely watch the Lord of the Rings movies, though. And that early Peter Jackson stuff. Because even my friend Sam, who comes in here, he told me a while back about that movie, the same movie you mentioned, the Jen Zenial, like Brain Dead, or Dead Alive. Oh, yes, big confession. I still need to watch Alien. That's a big one, you know. But again, I don't know. I feel like I've already seen it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dead Alive. I think Brain Dead was the alternate title. It might have been the U.S. title as opposed to the Australian or something. Is Peter Jackson Australian? Am I like? No, he's from New Zealand. At least I was, I had the right idea somehow. It's funny, but yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, he really is best known though for that, for Lord of the Rings, of course. What a strange thing, right? But maybe not so strange if you look at his filmography. I don't really know how it shapes up. I haven't really taken a good look at his filmography, I don't think. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's right. He did recently do the Beatles Get Back documentaries. I watched some of that, like the first installment of that with my dad. He loves the Beatles. I love a good amount of the Beatles too. Um, and it was pretty good so far from what I saw. But of course, it's almost like a little character study or something. You know what I mean? Um, but it's good, and you see them. There's a lot of goofing around, but they are playing some pretty good stuff. There's like one part where Paul's on piano, and I think it's like he's coming up with uh I forget what song, but it's one of their legendary songs, It might have been Hey Jude, and it's like really good. Um Prometheus, like Ridley Scott stuff. Ridley Scott just did the new Dune, which is funny because that's, David Lynch did the original, but it was pretty panned, and it basically like put him off. Well, at least big budget Hollywood filmmaking forever, which is funny. But oh yeah, though Predator. Did we talk about Predator? I mean, Alien versus Predator, but you probably mentioned Predator. I need to watch that. What is that? I need to watch Predator. Like, what are you guys even talking about? Because, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't, I mean, but then if there's nothing to talk about, then, who cares? Um, Rasta Alien. Yeah, I figured you mentioned the Predator. I mean, the Predator. I figured you mentioned Predator. I call it the Predator. I was talking about that earlier, like adding the to things like a nerd. Ugh. Already almost 10 p.m. Oh man. I should probably shower and sleep soon. At least for a while, and then maybe stream later. Yowie, Boba and Bobby. Those names, it's true. They do sound, compatible. Yeah, it seems like if you don't mind me butting in here, I feel like Boba Fett is making some kind of like reference that you're not getting, and or something. That's what it seems like. But he doesn't but if he doesn't want to like address what the thing is, then you know what I mean? Then I'm like, okay. Especially if you don't want me to talk about it. If there's some drama, then whatever. Yo, that's funny though, Boba Fett. That picture. Good movie. It's like depressing as fuck though. No Country for Old Men. That's a good picture though. Yeah, just like covers up just being like just saying gay anime. Anime gay. Gay anime period. Yeah, it is long distance. I don't know if it's gonna work out. Whoa, you sniped me on Gangs of New York because that's up there with one of those ones that I haven't seen yet, and it's Scorsese. People go back and forth on that one. I feel like I feel like it's pretty highly regarded, but then some people will be like, like whatever, it's minor Scorsese, and then other people will be like, it's really good, it's really fucking good. But you'd recommend it? I'm sure it's good. I mean, it's Scorsese, Leo, and fucking Daniel Day-Lewis, and then you got fucking Cameron Diaz. But I like Cameron Diaz. She never did nothing wrong. What's going on? How's Cameron Diaz doing nowadays? This is a Cameron Diaz fan stream from now on. She's kind of hot. But she also just is like, I never really thought that she was like that hot though. You know what I mean? I just like contradict myself in one sentence. But she was pretty hot back in the day though, like. Boba Fett says, "This is my go-to picture." It's a picture of Tommy Lee Jones and No Country for Old Men, just like looking up from a newspaper. The cop and he's like the detective at that, or what do you call it? The chief, I guess. He's like the police chief in that movie. Poor guy, to be honest. It's kind of what the movie's named after in a sense, right? Because it's like, well, it's based on a book, but, well, you know, No Country for Old Men, motherfucker. We got Anton Chigurh coming through, fucking killing all y'all motherfuckers. Coen Brothers, though, they got a lot of good stuff. I gotta watch Barton Fink. Actually, surprisingly, I still need to watch Raising Arizona. I need to watch that. And speaking of Nicolas Cage, I need to watch the Bad Lieutenant remake, or whatever, sequel, technically, from Werner Herzog, of all people. Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans. Oh, yeah. Well, and speaking of which, I still need to watch Wild at Heart. And Inland Empire. From Lynch, and then I need to watch. Well, I guess we're gonna mention another Nicolas Cage movie. Some people say Mandy is good, but I don't know. I might need to watch that. Let me think of like. But there are some like Jim Jarmusch movies I still need to watch too, like Ghost Dog and like. I guess Only Lovers Left Alive. But other, yeah, but well then you're just getting into the especially like auteurs, and then that gets, you know, the list just goes on and on, right? But that's funny, Kami9. Yeah, that's what I literally. I'm like, I need to watch. I need to watch Mandy. Although I'm not sure. Like, is it good? Like, is it actually good? I feel like it's. I feel like people talk about it a lot, but also don't. People aren't so sure what to like make of it or something. I'd probably enjoy it. I don't know. Yo, Elijah Wood produced it. Like, amazing. So good. Um, yeah, Cayman answers Mandy is bonkers. I might need to watch it. Yeah, I was thinking of Hood films, Centennial. I have seen Boys in the Hood, but not. Well, oh, yeah, I have seen Friday too. I've seen Friday and Boys in the Hood, but not New Jack City. The big ones. Now that you mention them, I need to still. I want to watch Menace to Society and Belly. You know, Hype Williams. Yeah, right. Who did Mandy anyway? I guess it's because it says some guy Panos Cosmatos. Oh, that's right. Beyond the Black Rainbow, Mandy. But nah, but I can see why you would say ref. Oh yeah, I've never seen. I don't think I've seen any Ref and Rain, whatever movies. How do you pronounce his fucking name? I just gotta finally check that one out. For real, for real. Not helpful with this fucking pronunciation here. Rain. I guess it's Rain, right? Don't Be a Menace. Wait, is that the original? Wait, what? Oh no, that's the. Is that the Hood film parody? That's hilarious. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Me. What is up with that style of movie? Like parody movies that mix up all the titles. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it's the Wayans brothers. No way. Okay, I need to watch it now. Nice. And John says, this is good. Haven't seen Billy. That got me on one. So good. Oh yeah, got me on one. Now I got it. I read it as like slang. You're like, you got me on one right now. It's like, no, yeah, but got me on one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, people talk about Belly nowadays. It might not be. I don't know if it. I kind of feel like it gained traction over time. So I'm not sort of like. I'm. You know, it's not that surprising, but it does have a pretty impressive cast and like. Hype Williams, of course. The style looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sure Menace to Society, you know, is I don't know why this is being slow, but I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's similar. Boys in the Hood is pretty great though. Um, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking of how I gotta watch more Wayans Brothers movies too. I need to watch some Indian films. This guy like Satyajit Ray. Well, yeah, well, Boba Fett's Indian, right? I say that on my point. It's like pointing to the friend in the room who like, you know, hey, whoa, like not elbowing him. No, but Bollywood, but not just that. It's like, isn't Ray like Satyajit Ray pretty good? Because then you get into like foreign film, you know. I feel like at this point I've seen a lot of like Asian films, German films, French films, but like not so much Indian films at all, really. I don't think I've seen any. And speaking of which, it makes me think of the thing with Nollywood where people just, it's like, who killed Captain Alex? Amazing. But genuinely, I want to watch more African cinema. Nice though, Boba Fett. Yeah, Satyajit. Okay. Um. Dances with Wolves. He's like, oh, dot Indian, not woo woo. Okay, I saw Dances with Wolves on recently. That movie is so long. Um. Nice though. Bobby says Boys in the Hood is a fantastic movie. It is very great, isn't it? And the soundtrack is great too. I don't like Scary Movie 2 very much either, dude. I think it's too gross. And dumb. I was just saying that a lot of my, movies that I don't like are gross and or dumb. Well, and then I haven't seen and then I don't like. Was that accurate? Well, I guess so. I think I mostly was saying just that I don't like, but yeah. I haven't seen and that I don't like. But they're shit cuz oh, right. Indian movies. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, and also, well, like Russian films. Uh, we don't like Russia though now. Ukrainian films. Just kidding, but yo, I'm trying to get into like all that. That's the final frontier, right? Like with albums and films, so just be like purposely put um, like looking for, you know, stuff from specific countries. I'm about to like be on that for real. Um, that's funny. Jen Zenial says, I throw out a weird one. 7 Pounds with Will Smith is the only movie that ever made me cry. Will Smith, his recent Evil Insanity. No, I'm just kidding, but literally that was so sad and good. No, not, but well, just calling that out is good, but it's funny, though. And true. I feel like that one was mixed with people, but it was actually, it might be kind of good. I feel like I remember being, it's an odd, isn't 7 pounds like the weight of the soul too? It's like that experiment where they like weighed the soul. It's pretty cool. I don't know, I just remember being like curious about it for some reason. And then it always seems to recur randomly, and it's like, but it's just so random, yeah. Sector Gaza. Nice. Let's check that out. E2 in year 5. That doesn't, yeah, right? Like, that doesn't have to count, right? 5 years old, right? If I need to try it, I need to give it a rewatch. It's like, my Spielberg, mixed feelings on Spielberg all the time. Cameras Pimp says, how am I the only one to see the profound similarity between MB and host Eric? I mean, I could kind of see it. Y'all just be wildin'. Y'all me wildin'. My hair though, what am I, Jim Carrey? I got like a weird like Ace Ventura. Ugh. Fucking hair, man. I don't even understand why you guys are going at it. Like, if there was something that you were trying to reference Boba Fett, why don't you just tell him? Or I don't know what, I don't know what it is. I'm just saying. Seems like much ado about nothing. The Genzennial says, wow, crying in the theater when E.T. went home might be my earliest childhood memory. Now that I think about it. Yeah, right. Well, that's what had me think. I'm like, well, that is a very triumphant ending, I mean, it's pretty good. America. Fuck yeah. Guys, just listen to the sweet sounds of the ocean. We can join to the island of Oasis.
Connected to Bluetooth.
It's like, bro, could you be louder? Bitch! I'm just kidding, but... the Gen Zennial says, spoiler alert, my bad. Right? It's like everyone knows that ending. That's so funny, though. It's like, spoiler alert, E.T. goes home. It's nice that he got to go home, you know? I love, I'm in favor of the alien separatism, too, you know? It's like, okay, go back to your home planet. Thank you. Bye. Somehow immigration comment. Somehow proto District 9. Amazing. Speaking of Peter Jackson, we were just talking about that too. That movie and him. Nice, alright. Jonathan Basanti says, fuck yeah! Oh no, my, oh no. Amazingly amazing. Dude, E.T. got iced by the feds. Know what I'm saying? They capped him in the fucking streets, dude. He was an Area 51 escapee. What do you think is gonna happen? You get fucking capped, bro. You get fucking capped, bro. Jonathan asks, CJ, 90s hip hop, what is thine stance? Love it. Some of my favorite, basically all my favorite stuff is from the 90s. I mean, from, you know, hip hop stuff from the 90s. Like, well, and a lot of my favorite stuff in general, I guess, is from the 90s. But, yes, like, Tribe Called Quest, Mos Def, stuff from, Wu-Tang, of course, you know, and the members of Wu-Tang Clan. I like stuff from Diggable Planets. Wound up being in Shabazz Palaces. They're good. I need to listen to more De La Soul. But otherwise, Biggie and Pac, of course, right? I mean, it's kind of the golden age of hip hop. You know what I mean? Oh, Nas's Illmatic is amazing too. You know what I mean? I need to listen to more Nas, but obviously that album is like basically perfect. Need to listen to more Fugees and Lauryn Hill. D'Angelo came out, technically came out in the 90s, but he's more of a 2000s artist. Although he's more R&B, but Love him. Oh yeah, and Erica Badu, of course. So good. Um, oh yeah, Jay Dilla technically started in the 90s. Love Jay Dilla. And that was loud. Sorry, that was loud. I need to listen to more Slum Village, especially Fantastic Volume Number 2. Man, man, and the stuff from like, Def Jux and like, LP and all of them came out at least at the end of the 90s. So, pretty amazing. I mean, like, the Cannibal Ox, the Cold Vein, like, amazing. That's an amazing album. Of course, I think that's 2001. But I still think Def Jux have been around, there was just really, because then the more indie hip-hop started up, or, like, I mean, that, the 90s were an amazing era for hip-hop. Sorry, I meant to say, the 90s were definitely an amazing era for hip-hop. A dark-ass, what? Oh, I know, the Genzennial, thank you. I was, like, scared by that when I was, like, 5. Literally myself, when I was young. I thought that was gross. He's like, oh man, they found him when all white down the river. Well, oh man, when they found him all white down by the river, that was traumatizing as fuck. Literally. It's so funny that you said that, because it's so true. Just in my life, I always think of that, and I'm like, man, I'm like, that shit. Like, that shit is horrible. But, true, though. The triumphantly good ending, though. Yeah, right, though, KV9. D'Angelo is very amazing. Oh yeah, man, you got me all on the, like, that scene, a lot of my favorite stuff there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you like that stuff, Jonathan? It's pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, I still need to listen to Dr. Dre's The Chronic in full. Yeah, as the Gentennial brings them up. So good though, like Ghetto Boys and Scarface. And yeah, Cypress Hill is interesting. They're kind of underrated. Yeah, nice. Jonathan says, of course, pretty much all of the above. Amazing. I'm trying to listen to some more soul music. For real. What about soul movies? Give me the loot. So good. Lauren Southern is live? Slam my laptop shut. That's cool though. Let's just put a picture of her real quick. I was trying to think of what else to put up on the screen here. So why not amazing? Why not amazing? Bitches the amazing. Yes, of course, Isaac Hayes. Classic. The voice of Chef on South Park. So funny. So good. Onyx though, wow, nice, deep cut. Yeah, I need to really listen to that one, like that classic from them. Is it like Wake the Fuck Up or something? Is that what it's called? Or is that a song? No, yeah, that's the album. So good. Good recommendation. You know who I need to listen to more of is KRS-One. Did I already respond about the trans people thing? I was like, she's bitching about trans people? Nice. Yes, Slam. Yeah, that was like a hit of theirs, right? Like, let me check that stuff out. Oh, that felt good. Cracking my neck. Right. Get wrecked on my best. It's true though that Lauren looks kind of corny with these guns, you know? But it's like, whatever, I love her. Here's a picture of, another picture of Julia Holter just looking pretty. But it's kind of random and it kind of looks like I like took this picture or something, like I was like following her. And then she just was like nice enough to, like, was this in like an office? Was this like taken in like in an office somewhere, you know? And like, I was following her around with a camera. She was like, yeah, thank you for, hey, yeah, you're a fan. But it's a cute picture. This is my creepy wall of like, fan of girls art. Does that make me a fanboy? Does that make me a simp? Well, only time shall tell, you know, maybe Lawrence. Maybe Lauren Southern can hit me up one of these days, you know what I mean? We'll do a live stream together. How about it, baby? Can shoot my guns any day. Just going through my images now. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good one. Looks like she's about to go fucking kill some people. Did I put this one already? That one might even be funnier. This is Lauren Southern before she shot up that poor school. No, I'm just kidding. Isn't that never funny? Is that one of those things that's like never funny to say? Man, that picture, you know, that picture of Julia there in the corner is just amazing. The sunlight though and the color, like what? But yeah. Man, she looks like she just got covered on. Lauren looks like she's on the news, you know what I mean? And Lauren Southern was spotted outside the cafeteria of a local high school with a fucking giant AK-47. We love you, Lauren. Get well soon. How is her stream good? What's happening in it? I'm subscribed to her. Oh yeah, I was gonna add more stuff. Hold on one sec. I wish that this wasn't really like blurry, but whatever, it's good enough. This picture of Julia here is too nice to be here, you know what I mean? So is the other one, but you know, this one has to stay as my beautiful muse. Lauren can be here with Bob De Niro. And we're hanging together in the club. My mom was in the 50 Cent. We love 50 Cent in this streaming environment. I almost said this house. That's like a meme. If you we love so and so in this house. It's like change this like this streaming environment. Why can't I just, you know? Oh wait, there we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the speaking of Tribe, and that's Busta Rhymes by the way on that song too, which is like pretty good. I have to put my certifications or my awards. Hold on, what's that?
Connected to Bluetooth.
amazing. What's up, Winston's mom? Thank you for being here. Oh yeah, sorry, because I just noticed that you're. Oh yeah, for real though, the Gen Zennial. I feel like I've been seeing the Judgment Night soundtrack. Like I see it all the time, and like it seems pretty good. Um, but oh yeah, with his mom, right? Like sorry, I was distracted. But yeah, Lauren Southern is based, and I meant to say yeah, basically. Um, Essentially, yeah. What's up, Winston's mom? Oh, and she's hot. I just saw that too. She's hot and based. For sure. I think I've at least heard. No, yeah, I've heard the Cypress Hill and Sonic Youth collaboration on the Judgment Night soundtrack. I Love You, Mary Jane. It's kind of good. It's weird but good. I feel like it does surprisingly work. No, Jen Zennial, I would never put that chick. Of course, I don't even know what that chick is really like. Well, but she seems annoying. It's just that this is Lauren Southern, but she just has a gun. Amazing. Oh yeah, Bobby Brown. I mean, Master Bobby. As if I'm like referring to my master. Oh, sorry, master. But yeah, I feel like I still say based quite a bit, just not like uh I just say amazing more than anything, you know what I mean? Or just amazing. But I feel like I still say based a pretty decent amount. Syncing up with the bass crowd. Gotta do it with the face now. Yeah. Gotta have it in your face now. Yeah. Ah. I don't know about this bill. Is it the don't say gay bill? I don't know what that means. I haven't looked into it. I thought at first that it was gonna be something like don't say gay, like it's like hate speech, but it almost seems like, is it that the right wingers want to not say gay? I don't really get it. based usage. Winston's mom can use based however she wants. I mean, even if it applies liberally or no pun intended, but could be worse. I mean, it could be worse. It's just funny and fun to say. But yeah, so DeSantis though. Diamond is an Aries sun. Nice, me too. Oh, so explaining what gay is. I can't see the times, Master Bobby, but or there's something I have to do to see that. Or maybe I can if I look on here. No. But did I address everything? No. Okay, but explaining what gay is, like, what does it mean to explain what being gay is? Like, Yo, what up? Officer CJ back to fact check all y'all muff huggers. Did y'all feel me? I won the Palme d'Or. So anyway, what does it mean to explain being gay? You know what I mean? I didn't have any teachers explaining to me about nothing. And I feel like that's probably for the best. However, should it be banned to... The bill bans classroom discussion about sexual orientation or gender identity in kindergarten through 3rd grade. So it's in general. I feel like the sexual orientation thing is shouldn't really be discussed in the classroom through those ages, for sure. But gender identity, I feel like it depends. I feel like if the kid... Well, I don't know. With teachers and stuff, though, classroom discussion, I don't know. But at the same time, if a child or whatever is experiencing some kind of, like, gender identity problem, I mean, like, I don't think that they should be banned from them being able to, like, I don't know, express it or, like, talk to the community of the school about it or whatever you want to call it, you know, the teachers and the students. But I don't know. I feel like the teachers in all of them, they don't need to be involved in that per se. I think in a in a sense it should be up to the kid to raise the discussion, so to speak, and the teachers should, you know, see fit that they handle it, they do the right thing, but they kind of, I would say that they should defer to a certain protocol, if you know what I mean. Now, I haven't really, you know, I haven't thought about this, so I'm kind of just thinking out loud, but I would say that there should sort of be I mean, I would say go talk to the guidance counselor. You know what I mean? Or what have you. You know what I mean? And then, you know, figure out something from there. If you get a... whatever, right? If you get to see a therapist or whatever. Anyway, the idea of it being banned in the classroom, I just feel like... I don't know about that, but... kindergarten through 3rd grade is pretty young. Okay, wait, so I'm sort of like catching up on the messages right now. Winston's mom. She's like, the thing about based. Amazing. Thank you, Winston's mom. But
So the critical race theory thing. Not so sure about that, but because it's like, what does it mean to be critical? That would be my question. And then, you know, furthermore, with this whole sexual orientation and gender identity in the classroom, I would say a child, if they're having problems or whatever, should be allowed to express themselves, but I don't think it really is a matter that needs to be discussed in the classroom at that time. I mean, kindergarten through third grade. That's I'd if we were talking about like I guess teenagers, I would at least kind of understand, but it's just the interesting element is the idea of banning it. And I just wonder like what that means. So I'm sort of back to square one again, right? Like if a child, so anyway, I agree with Master Bob, with what you're saying here, Master Bobby, and so right. Um why is this, I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know. Um I mean, what do you guys think? It's like, well, the teacher addressing, I mean, I just, maybe it should be a little bit different than like a full-fledged ban, in the sense that a kid might need help in some regard, you know what I mean? But whether it, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, there's no need for it to really be coming up at that age. Yeah, I would imagine that, you know, critical race theory as it stands is a complicated thing. That, who was that being aimed towards? You know, like, what age group was that really? It's just, again, it depends on how you on how you define critical, like how it's being applied. You know what I mean? Like how the critical theory, so to speak, is being applied to race. What, because like how it's about how truthful it is. And then when it comes to the issue with the "Don't Say Gay" bill, what it sounds like to me is like, well, if something, a teacher shouldn't be. I don't think a teacher should be fired for like helping a child out if they're really that young and they are having some kind of, you know, whatever questions about these things. But I think that there should be like a protocol
to sort of like, you know, refer these kids to the guidance counselor, you know, but to give the you know, the normal amount of, it's weird to even have to like explain this, you know what I mean? But apparently these are the times we live in, right? But it's like but it is sort of an interesting topic because, well, how ought that be properly handled, right? And so I'm just thinking out loud here, obviously, but it is sort of a profound question, but at the same time pretty simple, because it's like it's just don't overstep your boundaries as a teacher. So again, what exactly are those boundaries? Well, I'd say, I don't it's you know, I don't want to start getting too technical about it because I don't really know. There would be, you know, I'd be forming a whole thesis on this, you know what I mean? If I was I'm gonna sit here all night and be like, well, what are the proper ways to handle this? I would say it's the proper way to handle it is act like you would if you were a fucking teacher. Do you know what I mean? And like just be like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, you're dealing with that or whatever, you know, the kids will, you know, I'll keep an eye on that for you. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you should really go talk to the guidance counselor. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here for you, brother slash sister. You know what I mean? Keep on keeping on. No, it's like, and then I'm like, no, and then literally I'm like, if I don't know. I'll be like, hey, that's, you know, one homework assignment on me. You don't have to do it, you know? Because you're gay. Because you found out you're gay this week. I understand it's probably a shock to you, so I figure, hey, one free homework pass. One free homework pass for you, Jimmy. And the thing about it is, Jimmy, go talk to the guidance counselor because I don't want to hear nothing about that shit. No, I'm just kidding, but I'd be like, but you know, it's like we're gonna make sure though that the kids aren't giving you a hard time or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's so funny to think about this out loud though. I'll just be like, yo, you know, I'll help you out, but have you talked to your parents about this stuff? I would immediately, right? It's sort of embarrassing that I haven't even said this yet, right? Because I was mostly joking too, right? Well, I was, you know, half joking. But literally with the like contact of the parents, you know, it's like, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, your kid's gay. I'm sorry to break it to you, but your son has been exhibiting gay symptoms in the classroom loudly. And it's making the other kids notice how gay he is. So you might want to talk about it with him, you know? No, it's not a problem. He's doing all of his homework, and he's great. We love having him in class. The class participation is excellent, okay? And you know, I mean, it's like, whoa, he really knows his stuff about literature and the arts and everything. It's just he's gay, and it's annoying. It's like, and you know, I don't know what he's talking. He's talking all about it all day, and it's taking up time in the classroom. And I'm trying to stay professional here as a teacher, you know. Your kid keeps fucking yelling about how gay he is. Start crying. Yeah, I know, Jonathan. It would be a risky quote unquote FE move, you know? I wouldn't I think even that might be overstepping the boundaries there. It would but I think it would depend. I would not tell the kid's parents. I would ask the kid if they've talked to their parents about it as the teacher, you know what I mean? I would do a song about, have you asked anyone in your life about it? It's not me. Oh, yeah. 'Cause you might be gay. Even though you're 9 years old. I'm just kidding. It's like, seriously, how old do you have to be? I don't know. That's, it's young. I mean, I think, talking about teenagers, even then, I think it should be, kind of a, literally a hands-off approach, right? But seriously, I'm like, dude, I'm the teacher. I'm taking that these topics, and I'm dropping that. That's a hot potato right there, and I'm like, oh, ow, oh, and I pass it along to mom and dad. No, I'm just kidding. But then I pass that along to the next responsible adult that is, in this kid's life. You kidding me? Well, I guess if they're that crazy, Jonathan. Yeah, true. That would not be. No, telling the parents would not be a good move in any regard. But it would be. Would it be overstepping my boundaries as a teacher to say, oh man, you're going through. What do you. Have you been talking to your parents about this stuff, That's me, literally. That's how I would sound, I think. And like that, I think is the proper approach. If I know how to human correctly, I am figuring it out. It's like, we deal with the situation as it comes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what do you want me to do about it when it's my job to teach your kid math? Do you know what I mean? I'm the math teacher, okay? And, your 7-year-old is talking about a 7-year-old boy is talking about wearing dresses. Go talk to your parents about it. I'm gonna listen, look, Tommy can wear his dress to school before he becomes Tammy. I know, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude here, but it's like, and we'll make sure that your kid's not being bullied to the extent that we can. We can make sure that your kid's being treated. I'm gonna grade your kid just like anybody else, right? And we love Tommy. You know what I mean? It's like we love having Tommy in the class. He's a great kid. I'm like getting weirdly aggressive about it, punching my hand. I'm like, he's a great kid. I'm like pretending I'm beating him up because I have scary, anger issues as a teacher. No, it's like, but then it would just be like, and then that's me washing my hands clean of the situation. You know what I mean? Like, so to speak. It's about like fair and equal treatment, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, but of course, you're gonna have you can have these extenuating circumstances. I don't know. What if a kid has like a mental breakdown in the middle of class? I don't know. But I don't know enough about like the science of when these things really start to develop. And even then, the morality of the situation is is at play about, you know, what is responsible in terms of your role as a teacher, you know, a fucking public, you know, what do you call that? Like a public worker kind of thing, you know? You right? Public service. You know what I mean? It's like you're doing this public service, and it's like, you know, literally, like, my job is to teach your kid math. Like, not about his gender. So, right, Tommy wears a dress in class. You know, I'm going to make sure this kid's not going to be treated badly by anyone as far as I can, in my eyesight, right? And I'm going to grade him like anyone else. And, you know, I don't know. If he's got a problem with it, we can talk about it to some degree, but only to the extent that I guess it's just hard to dictate. But I would just sort of say, well, you know, it's like you should talk to your parents, you should talk to a guidance counselor, you know what I mean? And again, yeah, you know, it's like I'm gonna do what I can for you. But what are you gonna do, right? Toss that like a hot potato, wash my hands clean of it. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean, Master Bobby? CJ, just be happy you're not in politics law. I mean, that's just my long-winded explanation about it. I mean, of how to just like deal with a situation like that arising in the classroom if a kid has a problem, and addressing it professionally. You know what I mean? Like the professional you're supposed to be as a teacher. You know what I mean? It's not my... No, Jonathan, that's gross. It's like, it's not my job to tell your kid about what's going on with his fucking gender. You know what I mean? LOL, Chris Rock. Why doesn't your name light up in red on the chat window on our screens? It does highlight when I tag Historic in whose chat? I don't know. Okay, yeah, Master Bobby says, never mind, NCG, you reached a conclusion. Thought you kept on going back and forth. I mean, I was just sort of thinking out loud, obviously, as I always do. But it's difficult, right? I'm sure, as a teacher, to deal with that when a kid's coming to you, like, being like, I'm having gender issues. You know, I'd be like, well, you know, you'd handle it like a professional would, you know? And you say, you know, you keep it all about fair and equal treatment kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, make sure this kid doesn't get bullied or anything, and I'll make sure to grade him the same way or whatever. But you get to talk to your guidance counselor, you get to talk to your parents. Although, you know, I'm here for you to, you know, like, let's make sure, don't worry about a thing when you're in my classroom, you know, period. No pun intended. I'm just kidding. But no. It's like, but seriously, teachers get no place talking about that stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, there's such a thing as, I don't know, maybe the occasional innocuous comment of like, well, I don't even know. Even then, it's up to like, if, for example, if a kid wants to,
we're talking about, oh yeah, so and so, Susie, Bill and Susie are going out in class, and I'd be like, ooh, and be like, what? That's all right, keep it in the, I'm got my eye on you, do, you know what I mean? Like whatever you do with kids. I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean? It's like, my God, how difficult is it for people to like figure out the proper like boundaries? I mean, I do understand that when like a kid, you never know when a kid's get what a, you know what I mean? Kid's gonna come up to you, especially these days. I'm sure. I don't know what the fuck. You know what I mean? They're watching stuff on TikTok. No joke though. Like, it sounds like a stupid little throwaway joke, but it's like these kids are watching crazy stuff on TikTok. That's funny though. That's nervous. Yeah, even better you say a gay. Mr. Brown, personally, I don't really care about your gay son. but he's taking up a lot of time in class, talking about how gay he is. It's no good. I mean, it's, what you do in your house with a consenting individual, it's fine. But poor fucking Tommy is only 9 years old. What is going on? He's on TikTok all day? Why don't you fucking mind your kid? Why don't you put a monitor on their phone? I'm just kidding. You know what you should do? Ban them from talking, from ever mentioning their problems in class. How about that? It's I will have to read more about this though to understand what exactly the yes, Jonathan, why do I have to be Mr. Pink, right? It's very exactly, very reservoir, it's very Reservoir Dogs. But yeah, the South thing, it's like ha ha. Just kidding, but where are where is this happening again? Is it in Florida? Yes. Yes, I got it right. Amazing news. The Don't Say Gay bill. It's actually a psyop to get us to say gay, though. That's what's so mind-bending about the situation, right? It's all about reverse psychology. Isn't that ironic? They get us so we're saying the gay all the time because we're talking about the Don't Say Gay bill. So I'm saying gay all the time now. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction are Tarantino's best movies, in my opinion. Um,
We're gonna burn some books tonight. 'Cause all the teachers are gay. And they're telling my... they're saying gay all day. My son's teacher told him he's gay. And now I gotta explain to him being gay is... My son's teacher... That's really specific. My son's gay teacher. When do you guys think we're gonna have our first gay president? President Neil Patrick Harris? President DeGeneres? More like degeneracy. Am I right? Boom! Fucking... Me and Lauren Southern about to shoot y'all down. About to shoot y'all. I'm about to shoot y'all. Imagine getting shot by a gay teacher's son. Food for thought. Oh, that's right. If Eric wins. Ah. Y'all bitches got me cracking up in here. President Dewey Hauser here reporting for duty. I love Ivanka Trump. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-boo. Not clever enough to think of words to follow. I don't know anything about her, really. You know? She's blonde. She's beautiful. No, it's weird, though, how, was she the one that Trump was kind of weird? I mean, he said some weird... He kind of did say some weird stuff about his daughters. As Johnny Cash's God Will starts to play. So beautiful. I hope that Trump didn't mean it. Him just being like, the best part about my daughter is her legs, and but she was like a baby. What? Listen, that's like probably the one really big thing with me now that I think about it. With Trump. Did I write down Trump just now, or did I already have it written here? I pass out. No, I did just write Trump. I subconsciously wrote Trump. I'm being brainwashed by Trump. Trump. OMG, white people kiss on the lips. Get over it. That's hilarious. He also said he would date her if she wasn't his daughter, lol. Yeah, that shit was pretty fucking cringe. You know, though, it's probably just more telling. I mean, I guess, like, if I was gonna say the positive thing, it would be, it's probably just because of how he thinks about girls and women and, well, hopefully, you know, women of age in general, right? Like, you know what I mean? Knock on wood, but it's like, you know, it's like, it's probably more telling of that than any kind of, you know, hopefully, again, knock on wood, you know, feelings of sexuality towards his own daughter or whatever, you know, or yeah, towards his own daughter, you know what I mean? Like, but still very bizarre, cringy things to say about your daughter. Like, really? Nothing else comes to mind except for, like, legs? What are you, what is she, a chicken? You know what I mean? Underage girls pageant rums documented? I've never heard that before. Boba Fett just says, I'm gay AF. Okay. Mr. Bobby says, I mean, if we're talking about Trump, Biden did shower with his daughter. Till she was definitely already too old for that kind of stuff. His daughter wrote so herself on her diary. How old was she? I hate to ask. But I feel like, good lord, I don't even know. I don't even want to touch that one. No pun intended, right? I'm just kidding. But it's horrible. But I feel like, okay, that was that found on the laptop thing? I hadn't heard that. I don't know how old she was. Good lord. Yeah, Karma's Pimpy good. It's like, no, I just have to know. Gotta know. So I know who to cut. I don't want to get in trouble for saying that, though. Nah. Taking a shower with, you know, it's like, I think it's sort of, it's acceptable up to a certain age, for sure, as a father, you know, to quote unquote shower with your daughter, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. Biden also does this weird whispering thing with people. Fucking weird. I haven't heard that either, to be honest. No pun intended. Right? So funny, yeah. Arg. Nice. We be bored and we be sailing the seven seas of chill reality. What's going on here? I just want to get it so that it's like that, you know? What age is too old? Walking? I don't really know. I mean, I don't know, cause it's like it's kind of weird to begin with. It's just like is it weird to put a number on it? I don't even know. I have no idea. I suppose it gets you thinking though, you know, I mean if I had a daughter, look at me right now. If this is me right now, my poor daughter. That should be, you know, Mom, you take a shower with mommy. Be cute to have kids. I know that's a weird time to say it, but it's just kind of being like, because you can imagine. It's don't think I'm weird, but it's just like cute in a way. The kid's just like, Daddy, why don't we do? Can you help me take a shower? And I'm just like, no. No, but then I'm just like, oh, honey, you take a shower with mommy. You know what I mean? And he's like, but I want to take a shower with you. And I'm just like, oh, honey. I don't know. You know? I'd just be like, no. Just like, I'll help you. Because, well, what do you do when you have kids take a bath? A bath is different, though. You know what I mean? A shower. What is it? Shower, you go in there for like 5 minutes. Take a shower with mommy, honey. Don't. Virtual me talking to my daughter, ASMR? But yes, do you guys like my look right now? I'm popping off right now. It's kind of amazing. It's awesome. No, honey, don't put makeup on daddy. That's gay. As Robbie says, lol, CJ. I don't know what part you're talking about, but like, cause I'm popping off right now. But it's like, why? It's like I can only imagine just the weird discussions that you have to have with your kids, and it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, but it's worth it for the love, etc., etc. You know, good things, positive mindset, mentality. I'm like drunk. Positive thinking. Law of attraction. Whoa, whoa. TWFP orgy. Fuck yeah. Gentennial says those discussions are easy, actually, when you teach to love everyone. What you mean? I'm not saying not to love everyone. What discussions? I'm just saying there's all sorts of weird discussions that you're gonna have to have with your kids that are sort of, difficult. Not about, I wasn't talking about gay people and stuff. I was just talking about, like, something weird like your daughter wanting to shower with you. Or, your daughter's like a little kid, and then it's like, oh, Daddy, why don't we shower? And then I'm like, oh, what, you shower with Mommy. You know what I mean? It's like weird stuff like that. Or like, I don't know, your son asking about, like, I don't know. You figure it out. No, I'm just kidding, but be like, about like, what that thing is, between his legs or whatever. I don't know. I'm just kidding, but yeah, right? The gentleness says, I didn't imply that. Yes, you said they seemed maybe difficult. The, like the gay thing? I mean, okay, yeah, like if your child was gay or something like that. Of course I'm still gonna love my child, you know what I mean? Well, that's intense. I mean, I'm sure you're not, I don't know. But like, and to be accepting of people, of course, people of all kinds, you know what I mean? But thank you, Winston's mom. I appreciate that. So like I had to move my iPad for a sec to like see that properly. Yeah, Jonathan Vazandi says, yo, that's your soldier between your legs, boy. Exactly. No, dude, I mean, to my son, I'm like, we think with this, okay? Right? We don't think with this. With that thing down there, think with this. In this family, we think with this, okay? We think with our souls, right? He says, but the Jensenil says, yeah, that stuff. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, if you're the thing about like if your kid is gay or if your son's friend is gay or something like that, or, well, it's just an example, but like Well, you just explain it. Not graphically, but you explain it. You know? So people fall in love with all types of different people. You know what I mean? That's what I'd say, I think, to my kid. You know what I mean? The Centennial says, hypothetically though, it would be okay, yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I think hopefully I'm on the right track there, but you know, the Centennial says, hypothetically though, it would be difficult for fundamentalists to preach both love and explain why Sally's two dads are going to hell. Yeah, I know it's difficult. I mean, I don't think that. Charlie Masati says, you explain it in the most graphic and extreme way. Simple. I'm just like, it's easy, Sal. It's, you know, simple, Sally. You know, no, I'm just kidding. But just, I'm not gonna get into that, right? But yeah, exactly. It's like literally the opposite is what you do. But the, that's great. Graphic and extreme. Just the complete opposite of what you're supposed to do. No, but yeah, yeah, I mean, Sally's two dads are going to hell. That's harsh. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just be like, listen, Sally's got two dads. The two dads, they love each other. Are they doing well? Is their relationship doing well? I ask my own kid. Do you talk to Sally about how's their two dads doing? How's like growing up with two dads? I'm curious. No, I'm just kidding, but it's so funny, right? Ugh. Master Bobby. Good Lord. Lord Jesus, have mercy. My inner black preacher coming out now. Sally's two dads. Sally's two dads sounds like a punk band. Crazy. I feel like I remember there was a girl in my grade who had two moms. And I went to a thing, we like, she invited me and like a bunch of people over to her birthday party. And we saw them for about like 0.5 seconds, and then it just wasn't really a thing. You know what I mean? But of course, that's fine because it's two women, two guys, not allowed. I'm just kidding, but literally. Dude, it's so funny. What's up, Peter? We're just talking about some amazingly touchy stuff. Ha! No pun intended. Oh, so scary. Daddy's just going to go get cigarettes. He'll be back in a few minutes. He'll be back in a few minutes. Sally. Sally, your mom's being crazy. Okay? I don't know. I feel like having kids would be pretty awesome, but it's a lot of responsibility, right? Just what everyone says, right? Sally, your mom's a feminist. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Don't know why I married her. Well, she was looking good at that concert. You know what I'm saying? Sally, get out of the room. I don't want you to be around when I'm talking about your mom like that. Jimmy, stop eating the cookies. You know what I mean? It's always fun and games, right? But then Jimmy stabs me with the knife. Oh my god, that's like in Buffalo 66. Like, you pointing the knife? You pointing the knife at me! I did not point the knife at you. The knife was right here. Oh, Jan, you see what your son did? He points a knife at his own father. It's always pointed at you. It's always pointed at you. Listen, Patricia. Sex is disgusting, and you came from the stork. You're welcome. Shut the door. That's me opening the door, saying that, and then shutting the door. To my 7-year-old daughter who has no idea what I'm talking about. Nah, that would be me. That's my version of the talk with her when she's when she's 20. I'm not talking to my kids about sex until they're fucking 50. That's weird. Like, do you tell your son earlier because, like, he's your boy and everything? Nah. Right? Because you want to be, like, consistent. But, you know. Crazy. Sex is fake. Hot take. Right? Made up. It's a psyop to get us to make babies? Like, what? No. The worst thing would be making babies is a psyop to make us have sex. That's the devil. But the opposite is God, literally. Right? That's why sex is dumb. Love. It's about love. And marriage is good. It ought to be, you know, some kind of aspiration. We're gonna get married, girl. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, it's the next level. We're gonna marry our souls together in a matrix-like vat and sell it to scientists. Give it to Silicon Valley to make clones out of us. Boom, that's it. That's our lives together, honey. That's what the ladies love. Is a nice digital AI soul merge. Bruce Campbell, Darkman, huh? You guys mentioned that earlier, and I'm like, what is this? Might need to check it out. Fuck yeah, dude. So I can Liam Neeson, Frances McDormand, and Bruce Campbell. Sam Raimi did it? Whoa! Oh, shit. I haven't even heard of this movie. I need to watch this movie. Damn, dude. Got dope reviews, too. Fuck! Just like, oh. Start jizzing. Oh, it's such a good movie! What the fuck? What the... Women be shopping. Hannibal Buress says that. Eric Andre. Campbell isn't really in it, though. What that mean, though? What that mean, though? Yeah, exactly. Master Bobby. It basically is like a Jewish older woman. It is kind of like South Park. Thank you. Yeah, because I was thinking it was definitely a sort of Jewish person. You know what I mean? No offense to the Jews, yeah. To the Jews. Yep. To the me and yous. You know what I'm saying? They like. This one's going out to the Jews, yeah. They're just like me and you, yeah. We're gonna see you on the news, yeah. About a woman's right to choose, yeah. No, I'm just kidding, but gunshot noises, just getting me murdered. Me, uh-oh. Wait. Oh. Oops. See, look, no, I got stabbed. See? By my own knife. In my own life. It's my own strife. It's the own, like, right. That's where it goes. Haha. Based. I live for that shit, man. All I want is for Master Bobby. Tell me that what I'm saying is based. I fucking live to be told that it's based. What I'm saying is based and fucking racist. I'm just kidding. What I'm doing is based and fucking racist. Like, whoa, shit. I'm getting canceled by the ADL.
pulling me down, dragging me to hell. Oh! But we going to heaven. Turn it up to 11. I'm gonna bump the 7. Boom the band. You know what I mean? It gets real. Get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Will Smith. Hello. Come on. So sick of hearing about that shit though. Fuck you. Fuck Will Smith. Just like I think that I'm brave for saying that. Yo, what's up, Lady Lou? Na 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 na. Yeah, of course, right, Master Bobby? He's like, I was just thinking of Will Smith. We are thinking about Will Smith. No, but like, you go online for 2 seconds and people are like, whoa, Will Smith. Will Smith found hung. As Robbie says, then you sing Getting Jiggy with It. Okay, the Gen Zennial. I'm aware of my Irish oppression. Just be glad I'm not using it against everyone all the time. You know? I'm oppressed by my heritage. Give me money. No. I'm just kidding, but I know what you mean. I didn't say nothing. I'm friends with Jews. My family is Jewish. I'm just kidding, but my family's Jewish. I'm just kidding. But yeah, is that really true? I mean, in the same class as humans. I mean, what does that really mean? But anyway, I know what you mean. What is it about the Irish anyway, you know? Why are they hating? I love that you just say based at the end there, Master Bobby. Master Bobby says, oppression has occurred throughout history and affected multiple groups of people. Based. Oh yeah, and the cheers, nice. Word, yeah, Jen Sentinel says, I know, totally in good fun. No, I feel that though. Na 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 na. Oh shit, I still gotta watch Zennial's take on that whole Chris Rock thing. But forgive me, it's just like everyone has been talking about it anyway, and I'm like, but I was curious about your take on that stuff. Na 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 na. Man, now that song, I'm like, bro, I'm singing Will Smith. Based. Thank you, Based God. They call me Based God. Swag, cause I'm winning, and I'm Sheen, cause I'm winning, yeah. Swag on the dick. I am Jewish, so I would like you to stop mocking my grandma. I'm Adam Sandler, everybody. Woo! The Pomme d'Or. Remember? I'm a weatherman. I'm like, see, under here, and I put this under here, and I put the certified fresh farm tomatoes under here. And look, and you'll see no, this is flip. um, see, I'm giggling.
The Gentennial says, "This is long and boring. You'd like the 2-minute toxic typology video more." a nice 2-minute. Toxic typology, though. I saw someone post about that kind of thing recently. Na, 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Ow, 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 ow. Remix. What are you guys talking about in the chat? You want to watch it? No, I'll watch. I'll put it on now. Let's watch. It's only 2 minutes. Let's check out Genzennial's 2-minute toxic typology video. Let's see. I love Rocky Road. Funny stuff, right? Hilarious. How y'all like my stats? Y'all feeling this? Y'all feeling this upward trajectory? Yeah. Grr. Grr, 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 grr. How you like me now? Take it down. Take it down and down. Take it down. Okay. Wait. Waiting on the world to change. Keep on waiting. Waiting on the world to change. Oh yeah. Do. The Jensen says, your watch time is epic. That's pretty awesome. Shouts outs to you guys. Shouts outs to the squad. Shouts outs to my fam. Y'all made me what I am today. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank you, New York. Like, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. It's not. Wait. I know, right, Jonathan? I almost did, but I didn't want to be too mocking about it. You know what I mean? Amazing truth in reality. Okay, what is this video, though? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, wow, no, so this is the one that I saw. Crazy. What? Oh shit, I just see the Lauren Southern thing. Whoa. Okay, wait. So yeah, no, I don't think I ever wound up actually watching this, but let me see.
Hi friends, my name's host Eric. Hi friends, my name's host Eric. I'm the host talking with famous people.
Can't you just use this recent photo?
And other typologists are garbage.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
They don't know what they're doing,
There's more. Let me show you this.
and they're causing harm. Joyce Mang,
You've been accused of practicing without a license. It's a very grave charge.
you don't know what you're doing. You're just confusing people for money.
We've got all this, like, evidence.
I typed an ISFP who was
Oh
just
shit,
an
Eric's live
ISFP,
now.
indisputably,
What's up?
who's been typed as ESFP, INFJ, you know.
I know.
It's like,
And I'm off. You gotta be shitting me.
stop. All of you other typologists, just fucking stop. You don't know what you're doing. You're confusing people, and you don't know what you're doing.
Judge should be like, guilty. Peace.
The end.
What are you objectifying on?
And so with our life stories, it is like a fingerprint. And so when I get to talk to people about their unique fingerprints, I learn more and I become a better person with each video.
Garbage.
And getting to know you is equally as great. So my life has been enriched with your presence.
Garbage.
I just always want to take the chance to tell my friends that I love them.
Causing harm. Joyce Manning,
Causing
you don't know
harm.
what you're doing.
Yeah, thank you for having us. We're very honored to be here.
What's his problem with Joyce Meng? I don't even know her. I don't know her.
Shut up!
But it's funny. Wow, man. Yeah, right? Now let's just put on Eric's stream. So
Get
good.
away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway sales event. With new cars arriving daily, now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive on an Elantra with zero do-it signing, zero down payment, and zero security deposit. The Hyundai Getaway sales
Fuck you, Hyundai. Fun Hyundai.
All up in their skin with the bleach. It's like, it's a science. It really is.
Nice. Eric
Engineering
rocking that dope
science,
hat.
and
Classic
she
Sig. Classic blowtorch.
has the
Classic
marking
Rachel.
of
Classic
someone who,
microphone. Classic background. Classic video.
has
Classic
dyed
chat.
her own hair. The gray part I don't
a
know.
poll, though?
but definitely the
I'm
blonde
ch-
part.
You know, the reality is I'm just too lazy to change.
Just like that now.
Well, that's the reality of it. It's probably why I won't go to
Amazing
Walgreens, just
reality.
'cause
He's talking about
it's easier
reality.
just
So
to say
good.
to the person on the phone, yeah, same CVS on Baldwin, and just cross my fingers. This time it came in. It's a different, and it was cheaper. It's like these drugs keep getting cheaper. I used to pay $100 a month for these things. Then it
Look
went
at how
down
many
to 60.
chats are going
Then it
on
went
now.
to
Oh wait,
36.
you guys
This one,
can't see.
it was
Like,
$24 and something.
I just have my chat and
Why
then
did
this
these drugs
chat
keep
and
getting
then
cheaper? I don't know, but good
this
for
chat.
you,
Like,
drugs.
what is happening?
Good for you, drugs.
They were different. They're different shape, different color, different maker, but
Oh, because it's his
Yeah.
chat, but then I see the chat, right?
So anyway,
Yeah, so I got to meet the gray-haired girl.
I want to address what Siegfried says though as well. Sorry,
Oh,
Rachel.
that's okay.
I almost thought he was gonna say my name.
You
So
have something
scary.
else you want to say?
No.
So Siegfried says, I unironically just have an 8-hour argument about is water wet. It's not finished yet. Well, I think that we can conclusively determine that water is wetter than diatomaceous earth.
We can ask Kitty all about that.
And now I'm on my
I'm sure
stream,
your hands know all
watching
about that too.
the stream
So anyway,
while
then,
his stream plays.
the answer is, well, if it's not wet, then what is wet, right?
Check that out. It's pretty dope.
That's
right there.
basically the answer to the question. If water's not wet, then what? Then give me the criterion for wetness.
If
and
water's
show me
not
something
wet,
that
we're
meets it.
fucked.
Because if nothing can be wet, then
Because we don't know
you
anything
don't mean
about anything.
And if you're saying dryness is wet, then you're just willfully meaning the opposite thing of what it means.
Willfully
I
ignorant.
mean, water and wetness are inherently linked, right? It's like the concept of water.
I'm commenting
I
on
guess the
his
concept of
commentary.
is predicated on the concept of water.
I know. Well, now he needs
right?
to watch my stream. That would
You
be
might say,
amazing.
well, other things besides water are wet, like what? Like liquid mercury. Okay, well, I mean, whoever touches liquid mercury?
Exactly.
Molten silver.
As I just like
That's
didn't
not
hear what
wet,
he was
that's
saying.
burning.
Laughter. Laughing with you, Eric. I'm
The
here
thing
right
about water
now.
or liquid on it. Ice
I'm
can
here
be
right
wet,
now.
but water cannot. The state of water cannot have water on it. Otherwise, it would just add more mass to the water.
Can't even see the.
Okay, well that's just the problem with the B verb then. When we say water is wet, what we mean is the experience of engaging with water is one of experiencing the fundamental quality of wetness.
Definitely not dry.
So if you're going to use the verb to equate
Wetness.
things, you'd equate it properly that way. Or you'd say,
Haha, dryness.
you'd say, while it's necessarily the case that objects don't have attributes that comprise subjective experiences of people, we shorthand it to make it an adjective that affords that attribute to the thing. And it's used that way with an understanding that we mean when one engages with water, one experiences the sensation or experience of wetness.
Okay.
So you might say, well, then it's not water that's wet; it's you that's wet because you have water on you. Well, but I might not be wet, right? I might touch a bottle that's got water on it and feel wetness. It doesn't mean I'm wet. It means the bottle's wet.
I'm wet.
And why is it wet? What does it mean to say it's wet? It means it's got
I think
droplets
we're
of
all
water
wet right now.
that you've touched and experienced as wetness. Just
My
like when I
tendrils
pee my
are wet
pants.
right now.
If you water, it grows. You got a point there. You don't need the comma, the extra comma there. You want to get rid of that extra comma, but you got a point. If you water, it grows. I mean, the thing is, what that question takes advantage of is a binary nature of wetness. So it's like, if you were to say
A binary
the same
nature of
thing about
wetness. Amazing.
that car is heavy. Is that car heavy? People would get the
Nice
fact
though,
that heavy
Winston's
is
mom.
relative to something, right?
Amazing.
Because it's on a spectral evaluatory metric. But wetness is on a binary evaluatory metric, so it seems like it's a more
I was probably
involved
just gonna
matter
like
than that. But really it's the same question.
close out, but that would be funny if he went on here. I mean, if he watched my stream too. That would be funny. If he watched my stream too. Like, what is?
Well, I think my explanation is perfectly good, don't you? My explanation accepts the reality of the thing that, yeah, it's true. Water itself isn't so much.
Oh,
wet
he hasn't
as the
acknowledged your
thing that
com. Wait,
causes
but
people to
genetics.
experience
I mean,
wetness
Gen
is
Zennial. Have
wet.
you been in the
It's the same thing as saying a car is not
chat
heavy.
at all?
It's
That's
only
what.
heavy
That was
if
immediately what
that
I was
is
just
your head
thinking when I was
compared
like,
to
oh
other
wow, that video. I was like, oh, like, I wonder if you've been in the
chats. I was like trying to remember if I like see you in the chats. I was like, I feel like I have seen you in that. I mean, how long ago did you post that? That was only like. Well, I think it was in December, right? Is that in December? Or is it the end of December? So I'm wondering, I guess. I've totally seen you in there since then. But maybe the comments, though. I can see that. Anyway.
Poppycock and Nonzelslook. You see it as Poppycock and Nonzelslook.
Classic.
I think it's poppycock and nozzles cook here.
Swag. Well, that was fun. You know? We had fun, and now it's over. Okay? Go to bed. Get some sleep. And tomorrow we're gonna go to the dentist, Sally. And we have to go. And I have work at the pastry store. I'm like pretending I have an alternate. I have a family. I'm just kidding, but I actually live in Belize by myself. And I'm 73 years old. Yo, look, I'm making that YouTube money. Ja boy. No, I'm just kidding. But like, bro, dude, I get $50 for every person that comes in here. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Can you imagine that? Look at that. Just like massive flex. Boy, oh boy. Alright. Nice. Amazingly nice. Nice though, Jen Zenial. Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. Who is going to bed? I don't know who.
heading out. Have a good night, but peace out to whoever, Karma's Pimp or Master Bobby. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Now, how is it midnight now? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming soon. Oh, okay, yeah, word. It's good timing. Yeah, peace out, guys. I'm going to keep. I'm just. How long am I going here now? Yeah, almost 7 hours. Stop at like 7 hours. I thoroughly enjoy chill these days. So good. Just chill in general. Yeah, I feel you. That's good. I know what you mean. I'm trying to be less aggro with life in general. Really? Yeah, I mean, you know, that can always be a struggle depending on situation, of course, but I don't know, do you feel like you get angry easily? I know, right, Jonathan? I'm like, what? Boy, we just be doing what it do all day long. Like, what the fuck? Oh, interesting. Quitting cigarettes and weed changed me a bit. Oh, really? How's that going? I really need to, like, cut back on weed, if not stop. Smoking, you know what I mean? It's, I mean, it certainly doesn't, not really helping me, you know what I mean? Like, but how has that, you know, been going for you? Like, this is hard to explain. I don't crave 8 stuff anymore. True. Oh yeah. So like, so are you like a primarily like an 8? You know, like a core 8. I forget your Enneagram trying type. I don't really know. I know Jonathan's, I think, because we just talked about it. I think he said he's like a 5-1. See what I mean? I'm not so good with it, I guess. I feel like, though, we don't talk that much about it. Anyway. I'm just curious, but... You know, it's like, I can imagine what you mean. As his mom says, bread puns happen when you yeast. Bread emoji. Bread puns happen when you yeast expect them. Amazing truth and reality. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I was like, where really, like an 8. I feel like a 5. I feel like that makes sense. Like, I'm a 5. I'm a 5, 8, 8.53, or like, I don't know what that means, but 8.5. But, in 3, 9 and 8 are undecided. Yeah, okay. The only thing I don't get is the 8.5 thing. But I assume you mean, yeah, like kind of just like 8 or 9. But like you'd probably be like a 9 wing 8 if that was going on. It would be like an 8 wing 9 or a 9 wing 8. Come on, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I've never heard that before. You know. I'm actually an 8.5. But there is a strange dichotomy there, yeah. Timmy Nines, there's a lot of 5s and 9s in this group. Yeah, that's an interesting observation. I mean, I'm sure it's telling of the atmosphere in some way, perhaps. Pretty good. I don't know. We got like 9s. We got 9s, 5s, 6s. I don't know, probably some 4s hanging around you. This is blasphemy, but it works for me. Yeah. Almost like a quote-unquote feminine rhyme. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably a 9. I'm probably like a 9. I always tend to think that I'm like a 947, but like I feel like maybe it could be 946 or even 936, but something like that. Of course, who knows? Maybe I'm yeah, it's probably something like that. What's your tri-type, KME9? Type above, way above all others. Yeah, I can see that. OMG, you guys are related. K9 says, I'm SX487. SX, SO, SP. Pretty strong type. I feel like the 8. I feel like I remember you saying that you had an 8 in there. Wait, well, do you know what your MBTI type is? I don't know if I ever got. I don't know if you ever said what that is, what yours is, or at least I don't know. I got no idea. As you can tell, my hair is driving me crazy. Luda. Community says, no, I don't. My focus has been the Enneagram for quite a while. That's cool. Personality type is stupid anyway. No, I'm just kidding, right? Well, yeah, I was just thinking, like, I feel like it's good. I feel like it makes sense to correlate the systems. You know what I mean? Oh no! My glasses! N-E-S-E. What in the heck would that be? Heard of the prison program that used the Enneagram in Texas years ago? Huh. What? I don't know about that. What is that? Oh wow, it's April Fool's Day. April Fool's, ha! I'm just kidding, but I just noticed that well, it's April 1st, but also it's April Fool's Day. But what is this? Is it Enneagram Texas? Enneagram Prison Project? No way. There is something called this. I hadn't heard of it. I was getting my master's at UT Austin. Interesting. You had mentioned about, you had talked about like Austin before. I wonder if that was when I was playing Slacker or something. Austin culture, that's pretty cool. But I do not know what this project is. I'm just like looking at it now. Oh, okay. It really is like in a prison. This is deep. What? So like how, I mean like, how are you involved in it? Like, oh sorry, this is kind of loud here, but yeah, that's interesting. It says it's used regularly now in prisons. Yeah, that's wild. I've never seen this like. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Like use it as, it's like a helpful tool thing for like recovery and stuff. That's pretty good. And I guess if it's like a doing good, you know. My America glass is broke. I'm just trying to get it right in the frame here. Followed a favor with the Enneagram a few years ago, but am not re-entering LOL. But I thought you were into the. So your focus has been the Enneagram for quite a while, but now you're not interested in it anymore. TLS FE more has done wonders for relationships at home and with others. That's good, the Gen Zennial. KB9 says yes, in counseling. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. But are you not into it anymore? Like just Enneagram in general? I mean, you are re-entering. Oh, but am now re-entering? Lol. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. That's cool. Got burnt down for a while. I hate how it's taught now. What has changed about how it's like taught? Nice, just as Johnny Cash's God will, so good. Yeah, people seem to have mixed feelings about it in Christianity. But yeah, okay, word, like too self-helpish, exactly. I can only imagine. But I mean, hasn't it always kind of been like that anyway? I'm sure it's just much more obvious now or something like that. And maybe instead of being as like soul searching and genuine, now it's more like commodified and you know, ineffective. Well, I mean, all these things, though, I mean, yeah, they're all kind of like self-help tools. You know what I mean? That's always how I've thought about them, too. I mean, it's like they can, or at least they can be. Itchy. Okay, there we go. Oil pulling? There's a really devastating news. Bad reaction to fluff? Hello? Okay. No, it's just like my hair is just like itchy. Yeah, why KV9? Do I seem allergic? So yeah, I don't think I'm allergic to anything. It's just like annoying. It's fine though. Jung. Carl Jung. As you just say, eighth, literally. My boy, yeah.
Connected to Bluetooth.
I know, my human suit itches. Dang. I'm shedding. My new form is coming through. CJ 10.0. Oh yeah. Amazing truth and reality. I don't know what the deal is. It seems to happen sometimes. I don't know. Maybe it's his basement or something. I don't know. It's weird. Crazy hair over here. It's my antennae bursting loose. Radioactive? I'm radioactive! Literally. Maybe I'm experiencing radiation poisoning. That would be amazing! Or I meant to say, maybe I'm suffering from radiation poisoning. That would be amazing. Right, the Gen Zennial? It's like, of course. It's like, fuck you, fly guy. It's funny. Oh yeah, let me just pull out my handy radiometer. Doesn't everyone have one in their home? I live in Chernobyl wreckage. Amazing. A mining technician? That's different. What is that like? What? Where are you from, Fly Guy? I don't even know if I've ever asked you that. Cause you had just said like a lot of basements in North America, and I was like, oh shit, you're not from America? Yeah. That's funny, Peter. That's nice. That's nice of him to say. I appreciate you, fam. Why do you guys even fight anyway? I mean, do you feel like you need to correct him, Peter? Or does he correct you? Because he does tend to do it. It's I can see both happening. I mean, they clearly both do happen. No. We're flying out. Where are you from today? Lol. I mean, like phenotypically. I mean geographically. Smart ass. I'm just kidding, but so funny. We got a smart aleck over here. Smart ass over here. Hey, look at me. Like my boy's wicked smart. Oops. I don't know if it's my text here. The only person that I think is banned, that I know at least, that's been banned, I think, is Michael Smith, right? From Eric's channel, I mean. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's. I guess it's part and parcel with the type, but at the same time, it does seem like he just enjoys arguing, at least sometimes. I actually had a really funny dream the other night that Eric was going on YouTube to, like, he was gonna challenge Jesse Lee Peterson. And it was like him on the camera being like, I challenge him. I don't know exactly what he was saying, but it was almost like a TV show. It was just a brief moment in a dream, and it was so funny. No, we didn't ban Michael Smith. Michael Smith actually came by here like once or twice. He was banned and from TWFP before. True. Why? What? Too much disagreement. Okay, well, Fly Guy, you're banned. I don't know. That racist black guy? He's against racism. He's against. I mean, he's against evil. Is Lee Peterson that crazy black conservative? No, I'm just kidding, but yeah. Well, I like Jesse Lee Peterson. No. I don't think it was because of the Will Smith. Kevin Hart, though. Will Smith and Kevin Hart. That's funny. The, like, living inspiration for Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. No. Sea shanties? So much amazing truth and reality happening tonight. What the fuck? Duster just put out a new album. I just played 2 of their songs tonight. Came out tonight. Amazing. That's why I say amazing. It's from JLP. You say amazing. I meant to say amazing. It's so good. The Cloud, yeah, the Cloud Saga. What do you mean, Peter? So, wait, okay, so did you get banned because Eric thought that, you were Cloud? This shot text and the link. Oh, is this that bit that you? I think you showed me that, Peter. With that's what you guys are like. That's what you and Eric are like. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, Galenko seems pretty. It's like it's interest. This is interesting material here. So I meant to say, there's interesting stuff here. I don't really think he thought. I mean, I don't think he really thought I was Clown, but I think some of his. Well, Fly Guy says, I don't think he will again. It was just a mistaken identity. Fly Guy says, I mean, I don't think he really thought I was Cloud, but I think some of his mods were insisting I was, so we just went along with it. Yeah, true. Yeah, and Peter, I'm assuming you're being sarcastic. You mean about like you and Eric? And then that part is about Eric too, yeah. But every new person that, yeah, the Gen Zennial says every new person over there who ruffles feathers gets called Cloud. Yeah. Because they're kind of if you to get me bannered and all. Huh. Brazy. The Cloud Conspiracy of 2022. The Cloud Conundrum of 2022. I think it's just like the typing patterns and maybe some of the humor. They just like seemed or like seem they just seem similar. But I never really talked to Cloud that much. Talked to him like enough, but at this point I don't know what, like I can't compare, you know what I mean, like as well. Who's this? Dolichocephalic? Dolichocephalic? What the? She's my wife. No, it's this woman, Julia Holter. She's a musician. She's beautiful. She's an amazing artist, but she's beautiful too. Now you talk to Cloud all the time. Right? Because I'm talking to you. Hey, oh. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Yeah, I've never really talked to horse muffler. Muffler. It's his today's girlfriend. Yeah, exactly. Congratulations. On the marriage? Thank you very much. It reminds me I need to add a new image to the image board. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Need more pictures. Who's a better GF, Julia or Kate? Well, yeah, Kate Bush is older now, unfortunately, but Squad fuck. The fuck? I feel like who would be a better girlfriend, you know? Who is? How could I choose between my two queens? How about Julia? I don't know though. I think Kate. See, right though. Well, if can 80s Kate be my girlfriend? Please. The thing is that Julia Holder might be kind of like annoying about stuff. I feel like Kate Bush, I think she's like more conservative, to be honest. You know what I mean? Although I don't know that much about Kate Bush's politics. I remember some Brits calling her a Tory, you know, back in the day. Julia might have some feministic tendencies, but it's cool, you know. She's an Irish queen. Is Kate Bush Irish too? Or rather, well, she's British, or she's English, you know, but, well, you know, Julia Holder's American, but I mean, like, she has Irish heritage. Kate Bush is English, and I don't think she's from Ireland. No! Yep, I knew I was going to say that, and then, of course, her mom was Irish. Nice. All the best. Amazing. That reminded me of something. I mean, it's like I'm pretty sure at least that Julia Holter has Irish heritage, but I actually don't know for sure. Kind of crazy though, because of like the stuff that happened with her. She had a relationship with fucking the guy from Real Estate and DuckTales, and said that he was like emotionally abusive. And that guy, I just happened to like back in the day, I would just like friend all these musicians on Facebook and stuff, and I kind of liked some of his stuff. And I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I see him like on Messenger all the time. It's really weird, cause I'm like, dude, like, were you emotionally abusive to my queen Julia Holter? You know what I mean? Disturbing. You know what I mean? John Mouse is just, he lives in my garage. So I'm gonna hang out with him. He's like got a wife though and everything. So he's got his life, a wife and a life. I wonder if it, can you imagine? I'd love they need to have kids. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, who I'm in love with though? I don't know. Maybe Julia. They're probably both manic pixie dream girl nightmares. Kate Bush has a bigger head. Yeah, maybe. Some new kick-ass girls. Hashtag team big as law. No, she's not Irish. I'm the only Irish around here. You're Irish? If so, that's amazing. That's right, though. Of course, Kate Bush. I'm just looking at her Wikipedia right now. She says she's. Oh no, actually. Nah, it was Liz Fraser from Cocktail Twins. Is a fan of hers. I thought it was the other way around, but well, that's cool anyway. It's so good. Amazing perfection. Is Liz Irish or is she because I know she's English, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just that Julia's middle name is Shamus or something like that. Like, I don't know what that is. I sort of just like assumed that she was Irish or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no idea. Ask what and get yourself blocked? Who? Ask who? I mean, yeah, ask who? Or, sorry, ask what? Oh, yeah, and some real kick-ass girlfriend, some real kick-asses girlfriend girls. That's my girl. That's me, right? I'm the kick-ass master. Wait, what did you say? Get yourself blocked. But yeah, ask what? Get yourself blocked. Something about core type. Born in Ireland, we left when I was 16. Thank you for the coke. Oh, talk about Talking to Fly Guy. It's funny, yeah. Really? That's amazing. That's funny. I guess it could explain the similar taste or something. Knowing a group like Death in June, right? I mean, they're at least British. Fly Guy says, I did have a random woman approach me to escort her downtown at midnight the other day. What the heck? Because of your striking looks? Because of the beauty of Fly Guy? I'm gonna close some tabs here. But to watch Who Killed Captain Alex real quick, for real. She didn't feel safe and saw me and that changed, but yeah, probably because I'm an Adonis. Looks without peer. At midnight? Like where? You haven't even said where you're at. I don't think. Woo. Really? Think of like cool, tough, mean, busy, bustling East Coaster. You made it sound like you weren't even from America. You were like, well, maybe you were just speaking about America in general, but it was just because you said like in America at some point. I don't know. Might have just been a general statement. We're gonna be stabbed in the face. That's intense. The facial stabbings. That seems excessive. You know what I mean? Stab to the chest will do. Thank you. I don't know what the fucking stab in the face. Think of like Sam Hyde, but more dangerous. I know it's funny because when you said that, it made me think of Charles Carroll being like performing figure eights to the face or something like that with the knife school. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm at knife school right now. Look at this knife here. Amazingly badass.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Fucking loud. Oh man, I'm starting to get hungry and tired. One sec. Yeah. Oh. I'm just reading the chat. Amazingly centrist. Fucking fence sitter. No, I'm just kidding. I need a slingshot, like I'm Bart Simpson. Like I'm Bart Simpson in this bitch. I'm the abandoner. It's pretty metal. I am the abandoner. Thank you, Fly Guy. Yeah, we were doing a whole pirate roleplay thing. It's fucking weird. The whole gang. The whole gang. It is a patriarchal expression, yeah. This is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta have the woman be in the position she's supposed to be in. You know what I mean? It's, come on. What are you, crazy? Not even on the, in her, wildest dreams. I'm just kidding. But not even on the beach of the Palme d'Or award ceremony beach, right? Sponsored by Nike. Slave labor. I need more stuff to his hand. I'm replacing my wife with, you know, my awards, right? Way more important. The awards that I've won for my great works, such as Chill Island, Oasis of Truth and Reality, and others. Etc. But yeah, it was crazy. We were on the beach, you know, we were doing dancing, we were doing some pirate dance rituals. You know how it is. We were getting nutty. That's horrible, Fly Guy. It's wow, yeah, good one. Hand lotion. Fly Guy's fucking quick. Just goes all through a lot of. Ouch. I don't even masturbate. You know what I mean? I'm doing a fast. What do you call it? I just doing semen retention, right? That's what it is. It's for the stream. Duh. It's for performance. Max performance. I'm only whacking off to your mom. Oh. Whoa. Now that's crude. Vulgar. Vulgar. My porn? Never watched a damn porno in my life. Unless you count PTA's Boogie Nights. I'm talking about. Adult film stars. It's a very classy way of, you know, describing a porn as an adult film. Oh yeah, it's an adult film starring adults. Okay. I'm just talking about the one you're in. Oh, that's right. I'm in a new porno with Sasha Grey on Pornhub. Sponsored. We getting sponsored, kid. Oh, and Palme d'Or actually is like an award at Cannes Film Festival. It just makes what you're doing like look prestigious, you know what I mean? Or, you know, so good. Damn, you found my porn category. Dolic dolichocephalophilia. Right? There you go. Boom! Nailed it. Amazing words and language. Adult. Adult film. I never said adult film until now. I never said that. Boy. Boy, you better do your homework, okay? No, actually, I called him Adolf. You know, like Adolf Hitler. Well, I say short A and you pronounce it with a long A. No, I know. I did that on purpose. Because the first one was, you know, I said it. I've never said it wrong. And I said it wrong in my whole life. And then I just said it, and then I just said it that way on purpose, you know? It's just fucking all an Andy Kaufman-esque sort of joke that I'm just... It's April Fool's Day, after all, right? Fucking April Fool's... You know what's funny? I was actually supposed to be born on April 1st, and it would turn out to be an April Fool. Because I was born on April... I was born on... what was I? When was I born? No, I was born on March 27th. So... April Fool's, Mom. I'm being born early. Just by a few days. I'm a genius. I have the highest IQ error. Wish you got 300 IQ or something? Well, I think the ring up some. No, I think I'm just having a schizophrenic meltdown. I thought I heard it in the guitar. Yeah, it's weird you said that because I was gonna say something about being an Aries and then I didn't say it and then you said it. Fuck you, Fly Guy. I'm just kidding, but yeah, I'm Aries as fuck, dude. Aries as fuck, but not scary as fuck. I'm fucking blaring it up. I'm blaring it loud and tearing it up. Yup. Mm-hmm. Coming through tough. Sup. What it do, though? You know what it is. It's the... I'm in the fucking studio. With your favorite rapper. Putting down tracks. Laying down tracks with the with the smackdown. Capping motherfuckers in the street getting blacked out. Where's Winston's mom? I have not made the joke yet. Winston's mom has got it going on. I'm sorry, Winston. You know what I mean? But you're not the, boy for me? I don't know what kind of name that is, but anyway. I know I must be wrong, cause I'm in love with Winston's mom. So good. Dodged a bullet because I'm an Aries. CJ and I are so similar. Is that true? Well, we do have pretty similar senses of humor and perhaps an ability to do some good back and forth dialogue. Oh, yeah. Oh. 2 ENFPs in a pod. ENFP, crossed out. It's impossible. Fly Guy is... What are you like an ISTP or something? I forget what you said you were. I'm like, what the? You're like a fucking... I don't even know what your type is. Of course, I mean... It's definitely difficult. I feel like, I don't know if Peter said this earlier, but it's like, it is sometimes kind of hard to tell over chat. I mean, CJ is similar to any other TWIPer, it's Fly Guy. Fine, I don't know. You tell me, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yes, whoever has the best stats this season. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Because you can't see them think. Right. Funny enough, that took me a second. I was like, what? Yes. It's strange. Like, for example, you know, going back and forth with Jonathan for like hours. And then I'd be inclined to think, oh, he's, I don't know, he's got NE or something. But then it's like, no, he tends to type NI. If he's not, not so sure he would be, but I feel like it could just be, it doesn't really matter who you are. You could shine like a bright shining star. Like, again, Boogie Nights, so funny. ENFP is so hot right now. Aren't they? I feel like a lot of people think that they are ENFPs, though. I'm the sheriff. America's boy, okay? I think that I'm an INTJ. I think that I'm an ESTP. Estapa. And if you fucking tell me that I'm wrong, then I'm suing you. I love Jean-Luc Godard. I'm just kidding. Picard. Ha. Ha. Picard, though? Is it really Jean-Luc? Or is that or are you making a punny? No, that's a person. That's the guy from Trek film. That's Patrick Stewart. Jean-Luc Picard. Boy. Nearly every, but nearly like it says, well, everyone thinks they're intuitive, but nearly every intuitive is a sensor. John Luke Picard on that episode of Star Trek. Yes, don't get the reference, but I'm sure it's not nearly every intuitive, but yeah. I'm sure I know a lot of people, there is that so-called intuitive bias or whatever you want to call it. Oh, man. I'm like, I gotta do this. Oh yeah, get sexy with everyone. Whoa. You guys like that? Screaming. The mic. I like how I just like have Picard up now. Oops. Because I'm fucking stupid ENFP, right? No, I'm just kidding, but because I fucking switched the tabs. Doing tabs of acid. I'm on fucking tabs right now, dude. So yeah, it's nearly everyone. Like every intuitive at TWFP is a sensor, and every intuitive you ever met is a sensor, pretty much. Well, the odds, I think, are higher of being a sensor, yeah. In general. Then when TWFP retypes an intuitive as a sensor, they have a full-blown meltdown and disappear. That's funny as fuck. I haven't really, like... Peter says I agree with that trend. Well, I mean, I agree with that stated trend. And I wonder... I mean, I can only imagine that happens. I haven't, like, seen it happen, but I believe it. This doesn't hand out those badges to problematic customers. I see. Of course. Who really wants to be intuitive? Sensors probably have it figured out. Much better. But I'm sure that occurs. I guess what's silly though is to like have a meltdown about it if someone, you know, thinks you're a sensor. I mean, if you're dead set on being intuitive, or you're convinced that you are intuitive, then, you know, it's like, don't let someone else's opinion sway you. Of course, if everyone says the same thing about it, well, I mean, maybe, but if, like, Eric just says, oh, you're fucking, you know, intuitive, I mean, you're like a, you know, you're a sensor or whatever, it's like, well, okay, it's, you know, one guy's opinion, you know what I mean? MBTI intuitives are basically described as gifted, godlike, special people. Sensors are normie NPC trash. MBTI is trash, lol. I thought you liked MBTI. Or no, you like astrology, or you like astrology and not MBTI. What about Enneagram? Like I says, you say it's silly, CJ, but you're talking about identity. You mess with someone's identity and you're turning their world upside down. Well, I've thought about this and talked about it quite a bit. I mean, you know, with, for example, with Eric's like type play situation, I'm not sure if it's exactly you know, I think it's problematic in that regard. And I feel like if people have I mean, it depends like who is making that judgment call. I mean, why does it matter if like Eric says that, for example, right? I feel like it's probably best to just like gather like multiple people's opinions about what your type is, right? And also in the end judge for yourself. You know what I mean? I do like MBTI, but it's weak. You can like things that aren't good. And movies. Are you talking to me? So funny. And music. And art. And life. I mean, it's not good. Well, without taking your statement to any kind of extreme, I feel like I get what you mean about you can like things that aren't good, but I mean, I guess there's that whole thing about Big Five being the most retestable theory, whatever, you know what I mean? Test. Sounds more like you have frustration with the culture surrounding MBTI than MBTI itself. Could be. The community is weak because MBTI is weak. Can't build a house on a crap foundation. Wow. Sup, guys? He says to all the rapists. No, yo, what's up, Michael Smith? Hanging out with the rapists. Well, it's funny because Fly Guy, you're, you know, talking about this type stuff, talking about the identity stuff, and I'm like, I mean, you know, of course, Michael Smith was talking about a different, you know, a specific case, of course, but, the identity thing, well, then, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying I agree about the identity thing. Although, I don't know, it's probably not good to be too attached to it, you know? The type thing, you know? Identity, I think, goes beyond type, but I do agree with, you know, the sentiment, you know? It's like that's why I think the type place thing is kind of irresponsible and, you know, but I've told Eric that I think that, and I don't know. I mean, to some degree at least. And it seems to be a growing I've said this already, but literally like it seems to be like a growing sentiment. So I'm sure I don't think he takes it lightly. Or maybe hopefully less or you know, less lightly now. But anyway. Sure, no. What's up, guys? Yeah, what's up, dude? Like being mad that water is wet or wind blows. It is what it is. Michael Smith is sort of a bunch of rapey cowboys laughing emoji. Sort of reminds me of that new cowboy with Benedict Cumberbatch. I know, who's that? What's Benedict Cumberbatch? Like, what kind of name is that? You know what I mean? Well, like it says, you're either skeptical of type or you accept it. If you come to accept it and someone starts messing with it on you, it will hurt your heart and confuse your brain. If you're skeptical, you don't mind. I've always been skeptical. I think I started off accepting it almost immediately and getting into it very much, although not as much as a lot of people, but still very much. And then, like, you know, over time the skepticism seeped in. The more I saw and learned or knew, or yeah, the more I saw and knew. Yeah, Michael Smith. Skeptical about MBTI. Because it says, but no one can correct them because no one is a good typist, because you can't be good at something that is broken and doesn't work. Correct who? The so-called professionals? I feel that though, because I don't feel like I mean, that's why I rarely speculate on people's types these days. I mean, at least in the, like, it from the chat and stuff like that. Like, I mean, it's like, I can speculate, but I just don't. I mean, I can usually, I think I'm pretty good usually, at least whittling it down to a few types. Granted, I have a decent idea of who the person is, you know what I mean? This one says MBTI isn't broken, it just says limitations. I'm a pretty good typist, though I can't figure out CJ's type. That's funny. Because I'm an anomaly. Like I like to say, I'm omni-type. No, but even then, I mean, it's like I'm sure you can just like whittle it down to like a few types. You can pretty much do that with everyone. It does sort of depend on who the typist is. I mean, very much so. You think TWFP is has put forth one of the greatest, has put one of the greatest efforts forward of anyone to turn type into a science? I think a ton of people try to do that. I mean, does Eric really have his own model? Because I always figured, well, he's basically just working with material that already exists. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Peter agrees, ENFP. Yeah, it's like obviously Eric is gonna get it wrong sometimes. I think everyone here knows that. You know what I mean? Like, but how are the tools broken though? I don't think. But I do agree actually with what Michael Smith here is saying. Typing people is more of an art than a science and more intuitive than rational. It does seem to be something like that, doesn't it? That's what I'm thinking. Especially these days. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Okay. TWFP uses his own model, he says. It's mostly sociotics. Yeah, that's what I thought. But the own model thing, I mean, I'm sure he kind of, I don't know. I guess he probably adds his own. Well, of course he does, right? Of course he adds his own interpretations. That's the name of the game. Think that's nonsense? I mean, but that's why people don't agree. Because it's more intuitive art than rational science. You know what I mean? Like, so true and good. So do you think typology is just bullshit in general? I mean, I'm perfectly willing to entertain that idea. That's why I always thought that Mark from TWFP had a good idea of kind of just trying to use the words that you mean to say rather than relying on the functions. I mean, I do think though that like I really haven't gotten into Jung that much, but he's was onto something about the cognitive functions. But like I was just talking about this, the function stack stuff though. Like, I mean, there's a lot of truth, amazing truth and reality there, but by well, I wouldn't say I would just say maybe don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak, because there is some amazing truth and reality to be found in it. It's just not it's not the most consistent metric, I guess. Or rather, it's at the very least, it's not the most sophisticated metric, because a lot of it really does seem to be like a kind of more intuitive art. Flying Guy says, trilogy's a mess, EJ. There's something to it. Most people using it are bullshitters. Probably. Trilogy's used by self-help. It's just used by self-help gurus. I mean, yeah, Peter, I would think that that's probably true, at least to an extent. I don't know. I don't know that much about C.S. Joseph. Really, Michael Smith? Wow. From the cursory knowledge that I have about C.S. Joseph, he seems to take a lot more liberties with the system than Eric does, or with the systems that exist already. That is to say, that is to say the systems that exist already. C.S. Joseph seems to take a lot more liberties with them, but he may indeed be very knowledgeable, though, about typology in general. I mean, it's literally just, it's like a, it's a language. But I don't know about Eric and CSJ being exactly the same, and that's kind of what I mean. Like, you could say maybe CS Joseph takes more artistic liberties for what he's doing. Well, how does one even, determine a record of correct typing? Yeah. I mean, Fly Guy's pretty on point. Like, I mean, there's not, you know, knock on wood, right? Of course, it's like, Eric is very transparent about, all of this stuff. I mean, in general, but it's like, but yeah, there is a sort of game to it, you could say, that, I mean, who knows? Is any of it good, right? Because no one can prove it, but I'm telling you, I know that I'm very gifted at typing. And I don't disbelieve you. But it sounds like if you're just gonna compare your typings to his, or to his, well, it's almost just like a contest then. It's like a game. Not saying anyone's more right than anyone, though. This is accurate because I approach it intuitively, not with pseudoscience. Yeah, even just in that like video of that the Gen Zennial played of Joyce Ming, like her voice kind of sounded annoying, and stuff she was saying sounded annoying. Maybe everyone that's involved with type is just annoying, right? Could be. Amazing truth and reality. Very cool. Interesting. I don't know if that's how it sounds, but cool, cool. Well, yeah, when I see some of that like crazy, like autistic, like scribbled stuff down, like I don't know, I don't care who it is. I'm just like, yo, this shit is ridiculous. No. Mm, super fake. Compare though at CJ because Eric types people so obviously incorrectly. For example, typing a quiet, robot-like nerd in a plaid shirt as an ENFP. That's funny. Yeah, Boba Fett. Winding down, though. Um... Um... you know, Eric seems to have fluctuations of success and popularity in terms of sheer views and yes, subscribers too, right? Like I mean, yeah, he's got a lot of subscribers. Like, I mean, you know, it's fairly impressive, but this is over like years of work. And yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, Flying Guy's kind of just hitting the nail on the head. It's like he just sucks at making a competitive YouTube, TBH. It's in my opinion, it's kind of like what makes him cool because it's sort of like it's this lo-fi kind of thing. He doesn't really um play the game in that regard, which is sort of I think what's kept it like a neat sort of niche community that I mean, I've always appreciated it, and he's always been pretty cool to me. But I have seen him get, you know, pretty worked up, and you know, there can certainly be a decent amount of conflict. I mean, yeah, it's like what can you say about it? I think the whole game of it naturally is gonna breed this kind of like you know, debate and at worst yeah, argumentation. I mean, that's well, it depending on the context, but of course, basically at worst argumentation. Well, yeah, CS Jake seems kind of creepy, like. Facts. Eric is a cult classic. For real. That's why we love him around here, you know what I mean? But, tournament. Crispin Glover as ESFJ? Yeah, that's weird as fuck. What even would Crispin Glover be anyway, right? He's probably like, well, I haven't seen that much of his stuff. What is he? Some kind of NFP or something? Maybe. Or yes, that's it. I don't know. America's Boy. Let's all be sixes tonight. Yeah, ESFJ seems like a comically incorrect typing of Crispin Glover. Even just from having like a cursory knowledge of him. Joyce Wang. That's hilarious. APs. How sure can you be of what AP isn't? Joyce Wang Law. Well, actually, it can sometimes actually be like a good place to start by thinking of types that yourself or someone else isn't. You know what I mean? Or aren't. I meant to say aren't. Marlon Brando and The Godfather are supposed to be ESFJ. No, ESFJ. True, interesting. It's probably the rarest in typology. I would think of them as being somewhere in like the top middle or something. Like what? What the? I mean, maybe not. Maybe among the more rare in terms of people who are really the typology community. Yeah, you know what I mean. So that might. There's some amazing truth and reality there, but poor the Gen Zennial, just like no Top Gun fans, eh? I'm about to just I'm just about to fully watch that movie. We know exactly. FJ in these places. Yeah, I mean the one guy that typed ESFJ on TWFP for a while, or at least when he was in the whereby, was that guy that chick Suze was with, and Abe. He kind of seemed like an ESFJ though. But no. Of course, what about the fact that, a lot of ESFJs aren't interested enough in typology to gravitate towards it in this way, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. Reactive is a good word for it. Came in and says, yes, or it can be reactive. And yeah, definitely. And it's like, I mean, I get it. To an extent, of course. Like, I mean, I guess everyone has their own ways of being reactive. That's bullshit, CJ. What? That ESFJ is the, supposed to be the de facto most common type for women. They're totally absent typology because the test never give ESFJ. Well, right, like what Michael Smith is saying here, because it's like, I mean, my mom is almost definitely an ESFJ, and she's not gonna be. She doesn't really care about she doesn't care about typology at all, really. Um, she thinks it's interesting, like to an extent, to a very like, slight extent. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there are. Sorry. My bad. But it could be a problem with the tests too. But I need to put it to be continued on this one, you guys. I'm gonna take a shower and go to sleep. But I'm gonna be thinking about this because I feel like there is truth in the idea that they get that whole censor bias and everything. Or whatever, anti-censor bias, I guess you can call it. Isn't I mean, it's not like it can't happen to some extent, but that almost sounds more like an ISTJ, which would be like just, you know, ENFP upside down. Upside down ENFP like a cake. But, yes. Thank you, Fly Guy. You're welcome. I know, I'm thinking like, I'm gonna shower and sleep for a while, and then, you know, probably wind up streaming again later or something, you know what I mean? Tomorrow, I'm gonna get some new pictures. I'm gonna have some new ideas here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be living large and in charge around here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. I'm gonna big gulps. What does that mean, Tiffany? I'd love a big gulp from 7-Eleven right now. So, but yeah. We'll see. Well, Selena, thanks, AJ. Yeah, no problem, dude. I will be returning. And, we shall prevail. In America! No, yeah. Salute, everyone. Alright, thank you guys for being here. Peace, Jonathan. Peace, guys. Oh, okay, Dumb and Dumber references. See, exactly. Gotta watch that movie now. Of course. Yeah, we were talking about, we got some good... It was a nice stream, you guys. I can't even believe I went for 9 hours. Amazing. It turns out, I think Winston's mom was right when she was like, oh, what's a short stream for you? Like 9 hours? And I was like, yeah, basically. Turns out she's basically right. Amazing truth and reality, right? All right, you guys. Yes, peace out, Michael Smith. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it very much. See you guys next time. I'll probably, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, fam.